me make sure everything is good. Am I good? Got some water. Stream looks good. Bitrate looks good. All the things look good. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is System, and I haven't streamed in a couple days. It's been a minute. But we're gonna have some fun today. I'm doing a little bit. I'm doing a little bit of everything today, so bear with me while I get you guys up to speed on all of the things that I've been doing. First and foremost, I've been brute forcing these dumb things right here. These are Star Warts. I don't know if this is even useful. Let's be real. But let's see. Oh, where did my spade go? Right here. And I need to make more Weed X. I have not done that just yet. Let's see. Nope, no seed on that one. That's fine. Okay. It's very strange. I can't figure out why this is working and also not working at the same time. So let's go down here really quick. So I've tried another star block in every configuration that I can think of, and I also tried the Forbidden Magic version alongside the Greg Tech version. All three of the crops that are above these nether star blocks cannot grow to full maturity, but yet the one that's above this block right here can grow to full maturity every single time. And I don't understand what the logic is behind that, because this one doesn't do this. This one does not do the thing. Hey John, what's up, my dude? Today is a little bit of spring cleaning, and I've also been building a lot of new things. Hey Potkov, hello. I remember your name. It's been a minute since I've seen you, or at least since I've recognized you. Yeah, so this one never becomes fully grown alongside this one, and this one, but this one does, and this one always becomes fully grown. Hold on. Do I not have any audio? Hold on. Do I not have any audio? Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, crop breeding. Crop breeding is a pain, but I've made these crop bots. In fact, we've made so many crop bots on this server that I think all of the pieces for a crop bot are automated now through Applied Energistics. So there might be more on the way. We'll see. But I've got these two doing tier runs. It's called auto tier. I'm just trying to get a bunch of different seeds right this second off of these two. And then if we go down here, all right. So anyway, are you American? And if so, I has a question. All right, I am American, and you can fire away. In the meantime, I've been using Dingle here. You can't tell, but this is at 0 light. Let's see. Here, well, I'll let night vision go away for half a second. 2, 1. Boop. Yep. So this is this. And we'll turn it back on. Oh, what are they called? Ordict? Not ICV. But insane clown voltage? I don't know what ICV would be. So I like Kato and hard salami. We don't have good salami around here. Yeah, exactly. Like there's other better cuts of meat and other better um like sandwich style meats. Like I'm preferential to thin sliced turkey and chicken. I like roast beef. I like a bunch of different things, but it's mostly about choice, I think, honestly. Yes, we do have sludge salami. Yes. We have all of the different spam like implements here in the states. Um, um, but yeah, so down here I'm force breeding the nightly ore berries because we use nightly metal or night metal, I mean, in Thaumcraft, and that's going to be important later on in the episode because we're doing some Thaumcraft today. And actually, Thaumcraft could be getting done right this second while we're sitting down here. Imagine that. So that's Dingle. He's in the dark farming berries, so his name had to be Dingle. you know, as it goes. And then over here is Bullseye. Now Bullseye is doing crops, but Table Corner modified the code on this crop bot. So um, the normal mode on the crop bot is it'll make all of the ones in this 6x6 a 2131-0 seed, but then when it does the auto spread, it'll do a plus and minus 2 on all three stats for the ones that it plants over here in the spread field. So I made this one for table to modify the code so that this only spreads exact seeds. So Bullseye only spreads 2131 zeros, and it's so nice that once I'm done getting all of the seeds that we need to breed, we're going to modify all of the code for all of the other ones to do the same thing. Because we're going to have a whole lot of seeds to print off like stacks of perfect copies. So that's what this is doing. That's what Bullseye's job is. Yes, extremely useful to print off. Like this whole field will be perfect 2131 zeros, and I will get every single seed. Having over a stack of perfect seeds all in one shot, chef's kiss. It's so good. It's so useful. So again, thanks to Table Corner for modifying the code. It is very, very simple, but it's something that I didn't do yet on these. Again, these are doing tier runs right now. I think these are, yeah, it's actually up over tier 8 already. So then the next thing that I've been doing is over here. Let's see. We're gonna take one. Oh, this is Tables Farms. I don't know if it's Table Corner Farms or if it's TK Farms or if he's if it's gonna be Table Ranch. I don't know if he's got a name for it. It's fine. But yeah, Tables Farms. He's farming up 5x5s of all of the good 2131 zeros that we've got. He specifically wanted to start with the stone lilies and the Garnadinias. Garnadinia was the first one that he had me run. So, excuse me. Yellows. We need Blaze in here. Hey, Panda, what's up, my dude? I'm just going on a little tour. Panda is here on the server, and honestly, Panda, you're probably going to have to help me because yes, I have been ripping certain things out this morning. As careful as I have been, I'm sure there's still some issues somewhere about all of the things that I've removed this morning. It has been spring cleaning. So this is called a knowledge inscriber. And you use this to imprint patterns to automate applied energistics. And the reason why we're over here is because I want to show, I need to go and click a thing really quick. I need to come and click a thing really quick. This is the soap shop. If anybody hasn't seen this, you just kind of come down here, hang out in the full auto spa, and eat soaps all day. It's fantastic. Free wand recharge and flight potion refill for paying customers only. What you pay, I don't know, but that is all pretend. This is the soap factory, actually, and this is it. I know some people have asked about this, and so I'm going to come down here really quickly and just show this off on stream, so I have something to point to when people ask me how to build this. It's literally this simple. I'm using 8 of these thaumatoriums, and I'm using them in quads with Essentia providers because we have Essentia on tap. And I'm doing, let's see, 3 on tallow, 1 on bath salts, and then I think 2 on soap 1, 1 on soap 2, and 1 on soap 3. So that's the whole thing, and a compressor, which could be done much better. This was like a version 1.0 of this setup compressor system. I could do much better. Anyway, so that's what this is. I like these blocks. This is the first time I've used mint, and I used it because I thought that it would make a nice looking like day spa feel, kind of like an upscale ritzy thing, and yeah, it looks good. Okay, it looks like we're updating to 2.7.3 tonight. Cool. Yeah, I definitely won't be streaming that long. I might stream 6 or 7 hours if I'm feeling froggy, but table will go longer. That's for sure. So yeah, it is literally this easy if you have a digital Essentia or if you have Essentia on tap. Yeah, 2.7.3 should be interesting. I didn't even look to see all of the stuff that's in 2.7.3, but what I really want is 2.8 because I really want Et Futurum Requiem. We're getting all of the cosmetic blocks from new Minecraft all the way up to like 1.20 cosmetic stuff, and we're getting all of it in GTNH. And it's going to change the game. It is going to change the game when we get all of those cosmetic things. So, and hopefully, Ducky, hopefully you're lurking in here because enjoy the stream. Maybe he's not lurking in here. It's fine. Anyway, today has been spring cleaning. I have been ripping things out. I actually have removed all of old steam in the LV building. It's gone. I removed the LP pipes as cleanly as I could. I removed all of the steam infrastructure underneath. And fixed most of the floor. I need to make a few more cubits to fix the floor completely, but one thing at a time. There will be, again, Panda, since you're sitting in here, there is going to be things that are broken. Like, it's inevitable when we do swap arounds like this that something is going to break. So as long as you tell me, I'll fix it myself, or if you want to fix it for me, that's cool too. But you're right. Panda had mentioned it in the game chat that like he hasn't ripped out LP because he needs somebody to come in and put things on AE behind him because everything's going to break. And yeah, it's that's the truth. It's really it's not just a 2-person job. That should be more than 2 people doing this. But whatever. But yeah, 1 person rip out all of LP and figure out what's broken. 1 person put in applied energistics and make sure that everything is functioning adequately. Speaking about functioning adequately, hold on a minute. No. Why are you doing this thing? Excuse me, sir, why do you do the thing that you do? So this is the reason why I need to update these bots. So if anybody doesn't know, when you're doing the IC2 crops, anything of a growth of 23 or over has the ability to act like a weed. And for some reason, the combination of maybe low lighting or, poor quality farmland or something like that, there's some combination of something over here that ends up ruining this field more often than I would like to admit. So either I need to modify Quattro to all right, John, well, enjoy the tabletop. That's a lot of fun. I don't do that anymore, but I did in the past. I did do tabletop in the past. Maybe one day we'll talk about some of my old characters, because I'd like to reprise some or all of them eventually, whether that be in a book, in a story, short story, whatever, or in another tabletop session. It'd be fun. But anyway, yeah. So we've got 4 crop bots total working. Yeah, it's fun. I've played D&D and I've played Pathfinder, and then I've played a few one-shots of maybe like other random ones. My buddy Scrambles isn't in here, but he could probably rattle off a couple of the one-shot randoms that we did. Like we did one in space. I can't think of. We did a couple of the one-page rule set games. So yeah. The reason why I went down to the soap shop, and I didn't actually show it off while I was down there, and I have to click the thing too because I'm a big dummy and I'm getting ahead of myself. I've got...
Hello, Moto.
Alright, I'm gonna let that ring, you guys. Just bear with me. I'm gonna go to the soap shop anyway. It's probably my boss, like, hey, can you work tonight?
Hello, Moto.
Yep. She doesn't know how to text, so I apologize for that, y'all. Let me put my phone away from the microphone. She doesn't understand what texts are. She'll only text me afterwards because I guess, I don't know, maybe she just doesn't want all this on record, or she doesn't like texting, or whatever. Doesn't matter. We're playing games. It is games time now. I needed to shift right click this. Okay, so you see these? This is the other half of the thing that we're going to go do in the AE2 building. This is a Viz Relay interface. It allows the Viz Relays to pump directly into Applied Energistics, and they work basically like a P2P. It's almost literally like Arcane P2P. So whatever. At least I've got the memory card set. We'll put that over there. I need to figure out how to run some more channels. I don't want to use up all the channels on this line, and I really should take what's over here in the soap shop and put it on a P2P instead of piggybacking off of Thaumcraft's applied energistics setup. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding, Podkov. I already know what the boss is relatively new, and I'm injured right now. I actually injured my knee last week, and I'm having trouble getting around right now. So I was looking forward to having a few days off. She literally gave me 3 days off in a row. So I was looking forward to just kind of resting my knee completely, just letting it be as immobile as possible, and just rest up. King, what's up, my dude? Yeah, I saw King. I was sitting in what is it, Ruckus's stream. Yeah, he's a good dude. Yeah. One of that, not to get too off topic, but Ruckus is one of the only people that plays metal on his streams, and I'm not a huge metal fan, but it is an interesting change of pace. So, in fact, like the only metal band that I really go for these days is Neobliviscaris, but I really really like those guys. Yeah, R.I.P. knee. Yes, yes, it is. I think it's not broken. I know I don't have hospital money. I live in the States, and hospital is a 4-letter word over here. Um, so it's not as bad as it could be, but I'm keeping a brace on it almost at all times in order to immobilize it until the rest of the swelling goes down, because I don't want to start bending it and doing further damage until the swelling goes down and I can test it. So whatever. We're going over to the AE building. So I have done a lot of work in the Applied Energistics building. I did not want to do a lot of work in the Applied Energistics building, but not to every time I think about saying this out loud, it sounds like I'm like either talking crap or saying something bad about the server, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it anyway. The server population has been rather low lately, and I could name probably on one hand the number of regulars that we have, going from 20 to less than 5, like almost overnight a week ago, has been kind of an eye-opening experience for me. I thought that I was going to be able to wander around and build cool buildings and just have some derpy fun, instead I've been doing half of crops and a lot of like low-level AE and low-level other like tech type things. I want to go back to building, you guys. I'm tired of this nonsense, but I was tired of not having the capacity. So I went through and I made all of these molecular assemblers. Basalt. Okay, all right, hold on. You have to chisel it. Basalt. I thought you chiseled it from like in the oh, it's in the overworld. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't actually know what you're asking. If it's, I wonder, are you able to put a block of basalt in an ore finder wand? Have you tried that? I don't know if that works or not, but it's something that I'm it's just spitballing. All right, so I didn't think it was going to be like that because we had we have several streamers in tow. I think there's a lot of special circumstances. Like we have Nine, that's a Vanguard player, but he's been so busy working on his tutorials and custom music and his own personal world that he doesn't play here much. There's a few people that either have problems logging in or were never able to log in. That's actually, so the reason why I started ripping everything out this morning for spring cleaning was I wanted to see if I could clean up the place enough so that people like Uyange and Yaski could log in and actually play again. Um, I hope that we're able to do enough that they can log in and actually have like greater than a a slideshow frame rate. Those guys, and again, it's like but there's a lot of those types of situations. So I figure I'll do a little bit of automation and see what other kind of old setups we can get rid of, especially stuff with hoppers. We had Steam automation with hoppers in the base still. We have like logistics pipes all over the place in the base still. So again, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining too much, but I am complaining, and that stuff needs to go. Yeah, hoppers, dude. Panda, we had freaking hoppers. We're sitting at the end of EV and we have hoppers in the floor still. Like, really? Come on, So I had to rip all that stuff out, even if I made a mess. So apologies. So over here, I actually put in some more coprocessors and also crafting storage. So we have 5 really good CPUs and then 1 thick boy. This one is going to be like, we won't max out this one probably until we scratch the edge of end game. This has 384K of crafting processing, and we're gonna have to be up in like the UV-UHV era to do something that big, right? Like 384K is insanely big for this stage of the game. But I wanted to have 1 thick boy so that no matter what we put through the system, it is going to work. So that's what I did today. So then coming over here, I've finished putting capacity cards in every single one on Molecular Assembler 1. So we have this is also maxed out. I think this was the one. Yeah, this one took 3. So this one is there's more space on number 1. Number 2 is set up, but I haven't put any capacity cards in any of these, but they are also all properly labeled. Ducky, please, Ducky, please ban hoppers. We don't need them anymore. But yeah, while you're here, yeah, I made all of these and set them up. They're basically ready to go. I also named all of these. You can see Assembler 3, Assembler 4, and then I put 2 acceleration cards in each assembler. I think any more than that's overkill, but we could put more in there. We could put more in there. I just think that it's overkill. And I just want to show you this down here. It's literally just unplugged. As soon as we need 3 and 4, just put a cable down here. It's fine. We are at 11 of 32 channels at the moment. That'll be 21. And then after today, there's going to be 2 more of these. So then 22, 23. So we'll have 11 channels left on this particular little subnet, or this little P2P for the assemblers. This is what we're working on today, and Ducky, I think you're gonna like this, and again, I hope I'm not overstepping something that you wanted to do in a video, but these are so damn cool, man. You use a knowledge inscriber to inscribe patterns onto a knowledge core, and then you put it into an arcane assembler, and then you hook it up to P2P. Remember how I clicked that this relay interface with this memory card over in SOAP? Well, I'm going to click the next arcane assembler to link a second one so that we can have 2 of these going. And this arcane assembler is going to be able to make these patterns automatically for anybody on the Applied Energistics network. So these are automated. So there's certain things in here that we're going to have to automate further, like for the primal charms. I think we might have to automate like rose gold rings or stuff like that. You know, there's like for enchanted fabric, we might have to if you do woven cotton or whatever. You know what I mean? We might not need this in here at all, so I might swap this one out for something else. But we're doing at least one more arcane assembler. Okay, yeah, I'm going to set up at least 2 more today, and what I plan on doing is getting all of the rest of the pipe network stuff in there, all of the wand caps, all of the low-level wands, and all of the other stuff that we're going to be using and semi-occasionally. Not all of the wands. I'm sorry. Not all of the wands. All of the wand cores that we will actually be using that can go through the assembler. Oh, there's going to be an ad that's coming up pretty soon. I'm just going to do some auto crafting. So I'm just going to get this all set up. I just connected all up too. It'll encourage people to make more. Okay, I will. I'll just hook it up and have it ready to go then. That's cool. Yeah, ads in 1 minute. Oh, so I'm throwing this out there to the ether. I one of the things that probably got disconnected was the fish farm. So we're going to have to stay on top of lubricant. Lubricant is being made in the LV building, and it was being supplied by logistics pipes fish from the fishing hut. And so we absolutely have to get that going like yesterday. And I was thinking about putting a lube line in the HV building. So I think that's probably where it's going to go. I just haven't went over there and looked to see if we have like available like space. Yeah, I can come fix that. Okay. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Yeah, lube line is super easy. We'll get that going one way or another. You know, again, I figured we were going to break some things doing some spring cleaning. But let me get this crafting started, and I will stop yapping for a few minutes. What was I doing? That's right. Did I make any extra assemblers? Oh, I made a bunch. Okay. I also made a bunch of EV circuits. I don't know if Ducky can hear me or not right this second. I'll repeat this a little bit. I did end up using like 15 or 20 of the IVs, but I printed off another 100 of the EVs. So, you know, hopefully that's a fair trade-off. Let's do I wonder. I wonder how hard it would be to have an arcane terminal here. That would be really convenient. Where's my tool at? There it is. Oh, how do I do that? Ah, it's broken. How do I, Hey, Solarius, how's it going? What's up? I'm on an ad break right now, so you might be one of the few that can hear me at the moment. But yeah, how's it going? Let's see. How do I show nodes? There it is. There it is. It's shift scroll. Okay, all right. Perfect. I'm other than an achy kneecap, I'm doing rather well. I can't complain. All right, so the yellows are gotta be dense because that's a 9. All right, so I'm assuming that the blues are just or no, yellows are probably the different network. Never mind, I'm tripping. There's 6 coming off of this, so there's. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. All right, so look at this. So there's 4 coming up here, 2 splitting off this way, and 1 splitting off this way. So I think if I count this one correctly. No, I'm tripping. No, because this is dense. Yeah, okay, yellow is dense. All right, never mind. I'm dumb. I have the dumb, you guys. I have the dumb, it's bad. Oh no. Cable. What? Let's see. Do we have any? Yeah, here. Covered cable orange. It's fine. Go. Is that okay? No, that's not okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Let's I think, believe it or not, I am the biggest fan of cable anchors, and that might be the very first one that I've used on this run. Believe it or not, Ducky. Okay. All right, there we go. Next. Oh, so good. Oh, so good. Ooh. Let's see if we can get over here fast enough. Yeah, yeah. Well, okay, so I really want to sit here and wait for this to happen because I want to show what it looks like when these bars drain, because it is rather neat. But I think we might have missed it. Yeah, we missed it. It's fine. It's okay. All right, cool. And I'm just gonna wait for it to it takes a second to get in there. Yep, device missing channel. Give it a couple more seconds. Come on, come on. There it is. All right, so now. All right, so it is 18 going to the wireless connection there. That's fine. I guess that's the only number that matters. Okay, so we actually have some channels left over. We could run more CPUs if we wanted to. We don't need to, but I was thinking, I always like to do odd number of CPUs. I don't know if that makes me odd, but I actually always done prime numbers of CPUs, 5, 7, 11, 13 type thing. I don't think I need to do that here, but I don't have a, like, OCD about it, but I really do want to put a 7th CPU, but it just doesn't fit in this space. Unless we put it all the way at the end, it kind of does actually fit. If we put it right here, like the center would be like right here. Okay. Oh yeah. Yep. Grandmasters. Yep. Okay. Let me get back to doing something productive. I am really easily distracted today. So in order to make an arcane assembler, you need to do this. So this is what you need. The aspects are not a problem. On this server, Ducky made an aspect farm. He put he's got I think 9 alvearies, each one with 9 something drainers of whatever's. But basically he's farming one drainer for every aspect. Fantastic work, by the way, Ducky. Like the only complaint that I have is because if I'm printing soap nonstop, we kind of need a second Sano. But now that the soap farm is like fully backstocked, you know, everything is fine. So, man, all right. We need a thaumium bossed silverwood scepter that is full for every single arcane assembler that we craft. And in addition to that, we're going to need to put in some pretty decent gear in order to give it a discount. And we're going to have to do that as hard as we can on some of the future assemblers. Like this one can probably just take regular like what bewitched gear or whatever it is, bewitched robes or whatever. One of the three most used ones. Yeah, exactly. I could have used a second Sano while the soap farm was backfilling, but now like we're hardly ever going to use Sano unless somebody goes on a soap binge. I had I've had people asking me about how to do the soap farm setup, and I'm just like, again, you guys, like, I don't know a whole lot about this game. Like, I've only personally been to IV. I've only been to IV personally, so I haven't done a whole lot of hands-on. Like, I have crafted pieces for an assembly line in this not in this run, but in GTNH, but that's literally as far as I've ever gotten, solo or group. So with that being said, the soap farm idea seems like stock simple to me, and I don't understand why people don't get it. So I'm thinking maybe that's something everybody's been asking, like, you know, people have asked me on occasion, like, well, hey, have you made like shorts, or have you made like a tutorial video for something, maybe get some visibility up or whatever. And I'm like, nah, I don't really have any good ideas. I don't really know what I'm going to do. But the soap farm is one of those things where it's like, I think it's simple. I think you could make a soap farm in MV just as soon as you start Thaumcraft. Like almost as soon as you unlock the Thaumatorium, you could make a soap farm. But maybe I should make that tutorial video, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to have to make new wands for every arcane terminal we set down across the base. We're going to need to have discount armor for every arcane terminal and arcane assembler. And in addition to that, we're going to have good discount armor in the last arcane assembler that I'm going to make, because that's going to be one that's going to automate the high tier stuff. Right now, Arcane Assembler 1 and Arcane Assembler 2 coming soon are going to be all the low tier stuff. Arcane Assembler 3 is going to be the goodies, is going to be the stuff where it's like, even if like it's going to be the stuff that people want from the arcane workbench, even if they don't have any research done. So yeah, you have your OC set up ready now, thankfully. Nice. That's awesome, Ducky. That's cool. All right, so now oh, actually, we've got this done. We need to go back to Thaumcraft because we're gonna have to do some infusion. Ducky has been busy automating in the infusion matrix, and that's the other half of the puzzle. So I think Ducky is gonna key into this pretty quickly, but I'm doing the arcane work table half of automation, and Ducky is doing the matrix half of the automation. We're gonna have Thaumcraft automated like today. Probably. It's going to be pretty fantastic. All right. The man of the hour, the one and the only, Crypto Ducky. I should pull out my frying pan and bonk him in the next time zone. Oh, what the hell did I come over here for? I was making thaumium caps. That's right. Thaumium caps. We're going to make a lot of thaumium caps today, so let's make sure that we have the things. It's screws, foil, and rings. Okay. We have no No, dude, we have soldering autoed in HV. It's literally an HV, and unless unless LP breaking broke that. But I can't. I don't see how that would be a thing. That's kind of weird. That would be kind of weird. All right. Man. Okay. All right. Eyes on the prize. Oh, yes. Okay. Guys, this is the reason. This right here is the reason why I've been pushing on nightly ore berries. This right here, night metal screws. We might actually be out of night metal screws right now. Oh, we have 12. I have enough to make exactly one scepter. Are you kidding? Okay. All right, let's just do it. Whatever. Whatever. Let's go. And then the charge are Salus and Thaumium Dust, yeah. Yeah, again, you know, oh hey Exy, what's up, my dude? Hey, you know what? You're cool, Exy. I was watching your stream earlier. Fantastic work. Fantastic glue farm. We will leave it at that. Today over here on Vanguard, we are automating Thaumcraft. Like not fully and completely, but a lot of the stuff is going to end up getting automated. I would like to subscribe to your service or something. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then where is it? Oh, hey, actually, let me show this off really quick while we're over here, because this is the arcane terminal that has the good gear. So watch this. Put my my augmented void aspected void scepter in here with all of the good gear. Look at this. 33% average cost. Absolutely fantastic work here. Oh, and somebody had some really good nano boots of the Voidwalker in here. I don't know who that was. Somebody made those. I stole them. If they want them back, just let me know. I have them. They're mine. I stole them. You can have them back. All right, so then, yep. So Ducky put the infusion provider underneath, as you can see down there, and there's also another couple blocks down there, and I'm not 100% sure how this part of the automation works. And frankly, I want to try to actually get some things done today, so I'm going to keep my eyes on the prize and not go investigate this stuff just yet. Or perhaps a certain somebody is going to end up making a YouTube video explaining those things, perhaps in this setting that we're in right now. You know. But yeah, again, I kind of felt bad jumping the gun on the arcane assemblers because, you know, like I had mentioned to Ducky earlier, you know, I didn't want to step on his toes if it was something that he was going to make a video for, but it's critical hardware at this point, at this stage of the game. I you know, we've got so many other things automated. Why not our arcane assembly? It's so good. Alright, so this is going to be enough caps for one assembler. And then we're going to have to do something about night metal. But again, I'm farming nightly oreberry, and this is the reason. Okay. So we might actually, how are we looking on lich bones actually? We got plenty. Okay, and then vibrant. We're out of vibrant screws. Let's go ahead and print off some vibrant screws. There is a screw factory somewhere. If I can find that, if I can find the screw factory, I'll make the recipe. Otherwise, I'm just literally just going to melt and solidify some screws real fast. Oh, Ducky, can I want to make an executive decision, Ducky. We have every single SMD component in one HV assembler. This is so slow. This is so slow. We need to have one assembler for each of these and kind of like spread out patterns, I think. That's actually bad. That's actually not no bueno. We're gonna have to fix that. All right, we're good. We're good here. Screw mold. Is screw mold over here? Come on. Where are you? I mean, I could extrude bolts. You know what? Let's not waste any time. I mean, this is slower by a long shot, but it's the same in the end. It's whatever. Yes, you did. But again, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Ducky. I ended up using some of those IV circuits for I think the quad coprocessors or something like that I built, but I ended up making 100 new EV nano assemblies or whatever they're called. So I think that was a fair trade. Slave, yes. Now we're going back to Thom. We really need that vibrant screw pattern. So it's on the list. It's like literally somebody in chat say that in chat like 20 minutes from now, and I'll figure out where it is and I'll make it. I will do it myself if I have to. But right now we're trying to make this wand. The Thaumian embossed silverwood scepter. Oh, do we have silverwood? What am I searching there for? Silver. Dang it. Silverwood rods. We have 5. Okay, nice. And then oh, fiery blood. That's right. Hold on a minute. We have enough fiery blood. That's fine. All right, that's totally fine. Totally doable and okay. Gonna do this. We're gonna swap out the cool things. We're gonna do that. Oh, ha! Well, you know what? You know what I did today? Well, let's just order 10 primal charms. Dang it. All right, chat. Chat, I'm gonna need somebody to tell me in about 20 minutes to automate rose gold rings. I swear to God. Dang it. Let's do 5. It's fine. Start. Because unfortunately, to automate rose gold rings, I think we're going to have to go all the way back to the mixer recipe to do rose gold and then put it through the EBF. But that's a doable thing. No. Yeah, sorry, Ducky. I did. I tore down all the old Steam. Sorry, bro. I did the thing. Yep. Sorry about that, man. I didn't realize it was a museum piece. We had they were still being stocked by hoppers in the floor. It was an absolute lag nightmare. I mean, we could probably put up cosmetic versions of them if it was necessary. Oof. I'm not a fan of that rule. Honestly, I was tearing things down to see if I could get people um, like Uyanje and Yaski to see if they would be able to log in with with their with their connections. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that, but hey, your server, your rules, my guy. Let's see. Let's finish this first, then. Yeah. So it is full, and now I think I can just grab Let's see, one of each of these. I wish I could scroll these. It'd be so much better. Let's see. Let's see. Water, fire, earth, water. Water, fire, earth, water. Entropy. Air. And we need one mixed. Okay. Another thing, I guess there's actually 3 steps to Thaumcraft automation. We're gonna need a place somewhere where we can set up some of these for necrotic bone, balanced shards, probably like thaumium, and there's like what, like probably a dozen other things that we're gonna want to have printed off and stuff like this. We're probably gonna, if we don't use them enough, I'm not even gonna try to say this word. If we don't use these things, oh, okay. If we don't end up using these things right here, we're gonna end up having to make like probably like a dozen, 15 constructs to automate all of the different like base things. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah. Let's see. Uh, I have everything, and then I already have the. I think I have the assembler already. Yeah, right here. There. And that. All right. Where am I going? AE is this way. While we're going past, I'm gonna show this off because of reasons. I made a thick boy, a Lapratronic supercapacitor. I also made it's not hooked up. It's not the greatest, but it definitely works. These are 12 large gas turbines running on benzene, fully set up. Each one has a light for a maintenance light, and it's all hooked up, ready to go. And you can mirror it on the other side. If you could kind of see the way the mirror would look, like the tanks would be on this block, and then the other turbines would be like right here. Hooked up to wireless redstone, just out of laziness. I didn't want to run a like the red alloy down here. Put in these ethereal platforms because I was tired of going through little holes in the ground. These need to be patched up, by the way. I also started setting down Platline. I know there's a bunch of different ways to do Platline, and I don't know how this server was going to do it because, you know, quite frankly, there's not a whole lot of people doing anything right this second. So I started setting up the beginnings of Platline. These were going to be the machines that were going to be easy, or like, hold on. These were going to be the recipes that were easy to automate, and then I was going to do LCR pairs for ones that needed more hatches or whatever. And then I also have a quad back here just for ammonia. You can see right here, verify nitrogen and hydrogen. That was my little note because this is going to eat both of them for breakfast. I don't think our nitrogen can hold up right now. It's one of the two. One of the two is pretty weak right now. But these were going to be the easy recipes. The harder recipes were going to be in LCR like pairs. EBFs are going to be in pairs. That's honestly, Ducky. I was planning on using the sifter from old Steam in Platline over here. We can take it from Baby Plat, but I wasn't planning on ripping Baby Plat down until full Plat was finished. So that was another thing. So am I going to have to craft a whole new large sifter just to put it over here because I have to rebuild the one in old Steam? I think that's a you decision. All right. Let's see. This is bauxite slag over here. All right. These are the megas. Panda built the megas. Panda in chat. He is the one that printed out all of these pieces. Panda's the one that printed out all of these pieces. I'm not giving you grief, my dude. I just wanted to show off. It was like maybe like half a stack short. You're fine. I didn't put any of the control pieces in other than the control block and the maintenance hatch. It is these two megas are devoid of other hatches and buses and whatnot right now. So yeah, this is the beginning of Platline. Again, yeah, needs maintenance covers are on here already. All the lights, all the wells and whistles. All right. I'm planning on printing out TPV coils for the EBFs. There is 3 pairs total, but that's the thing that I was going to get to. I know other people do Platline different ways, and again, I don't know how this server was planning on doing it, but I was planning on printing out a full auto machine for every step of the process, so that our Platline could go at full speed at all times and would be ready for individual steps of the process to be overclocked as it becomes apparent that there's a bottleneck. Like, for example, I was going to start the ammonia quad on HV, but I think that's the very first thing that needs to be overclocked up to EV. I think all 4 of these need to be EV, like right off the flip. But that means we're going to have that much more nitrogen and hydrogen. So, yeah, that's going to be a lot of work just to get that piece of the puzzle done. So yeah, I just wanted to show that off really quick while we were on our way to, man, I don't like the snow. I never did. Okay. Let's see. Covered or covered dense. Wow, you're serious? Thorium was on LP? Like, I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, honestly. Oh wait, do I want to? That's a smart cable. Why is there a smart cable here? It should probably just be a covered. Oh well, I'll change it later if it's a problem. All right, so now that I got this set up, I can take the memory card and right click, and then now this one is going to be getting fed from the second Viz interface, Viz relay interface. Whew. And I could probably put the memory card away at this point. So now is the time where we get another 21 base patterns up and running in this. So let's just go through things systematically and make sure that everything that we want is in there, because the idea is for this particular bit of automation, you want anybody to be able to print off these pieces regardless of whether or not they've gotten that far in Thong, more or less. Other ones. Is this no, that's infusion. Okay. We could do this one if Silverwood Staff Core. Yeah, let's put this in. Save. Okay. Levitator is a good one. That's a good one. We're gonna have to automate Thaumium Rotor, and probably I don't know if crystal plates are automated, and we definitely are going to have that Thaumatorium set up for Niter and Elementum, among 24 other things. But yeah, the Thaumium Rotor is going to be probably the only thing in AE that I'll have to do. But let's do the Levitator. Okay. Bellows? I mean, nah. We're not really using bellows here. Yeah, let's not do bellows. Let's not say we did. Well, actually, hold on. Are we gonna use a flux scrubber? Nah, probably not. Uh, let's walk away from this. Nope. I don't know exactly what that is. We're gonna walk away. Ooh, No, that's infusion. Never mind. Never mind. This is the one. No. Is it this one? Yeah, okay, this one. Mirrored glass. I need to put this in. That's the one. We don't have that yet, do we? No. Alright. Mirrored glass. We'll have to put in a pattern for liquid ender. Let's see. That's infusion. Fortress armor, not interested. That's all infusion, I think. Yeah. Infusion, yeah. Okay, next. Nope, no golems. Eldritch, I don't think. Yeah, that's infusion. I'm not gonna program this in right now because I don't think we're gonna be using that many of these, to be honest. Dang, it sucks. It's a shame this is infusion. This is something that we could use a lot of. Honestly, I almost I'm kind of glad I didn't, but I almost made a pair of these and put them as the eyes of the evil duck. I thought that would have been pretty funny, but probably not. No, we don't need that at all. That's infusion. We don't need that. We don't need any more of these. That's infusion, yeah. Alchemical furnace. Okay, yeah, that is one that we should put in. And also the alembic. Where are you, alembic? What is a centrifuge? Ooh, construct, yes. And then also centrifuge. Yes. And then alembic. There. Okay. We already have this filter in the other one. For this, we'll have to automate probably the low pressure tanks. This one, I think MV pistons are automated, I think. Tubes, yes. That is, yes. I'm not sure about thaumium blocks for this one. Crucibles definitely aren't. Honestly, I don't know if there's a way to automate like the actual crucible construction, because don't you have to like bop it with a wand? Yeah. Could you use like I'm wondering if you could do like a formation annihilation plane setup with like a mechanical Joe or like a dynamism tablet, like bopping with a wand. I wonder if that would work. Okay, so what's next? Got all the clusters, got the mixed, got the primal. I think I got all the pipes. Did all the essential storage. Oh, hold on. Do I need to do the essential storage housing? Again, I don't know if these crystal plates are automated yet. We are running short on thom crystals, so we're gonna have to do the oh man, what is it? The red cap sapper, I think it is. Um, I did do warded glass. Okay. I guess I'm gonna do that. Storage housing. Yeah, right here. Okay. Automate first, ask questions later. Haha. What's next? Oh, that's a good one to automate. Hell yes. Okay. Runic matrix. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, nope, that's infusion. That's infusion. I think that's it for this tab. New horizons. Oh, this should be fun. Let's see. I'll do the heart canisters as much as I can. Yeah. Because I've got a bunch. I actually, nope, not that one. I've got a bunch of hearts, and I was waiting for somebody like Sheriff Scarlet to come around trying to collect my skull for the bounty wall, and I was gonna bonker into the to the next time zone with my frying pan. um, let's see. Let's see. Yes. Red can. Save. Yellow can. Save. Green can. Save. That's cool. All right, next. It'd be jumping the gun a little bit because we can't make these pieces yet. Yeah, no, I'll wait. We can't make those pieces yet. Server is restarting in 5 minutes. Hurrah. I'll probably run an ad break while the server is restarting, so that it doesn't have to run like 5 minutes after or something. I'm not 8 minutes perhaps. So yeah, we'll just do that. Auto enchanting table, interesting. Brewing stand should be something that we automate. I don't know how many brewing stands we're going to be using, but the fact that they're gated behind Thaumcraft is really annoying. Okay, so we're in the yeah, it's IV still. Automagi. We could probably automate some of this red crystal stuff, but I hardly ever use this. And there's a lot of it. It would require several patterns to get everything that you would need for red power. So maybe not. Maybe no. Thirsty tank, yes. Okay. I think that's something that's going to continue to be used. Okay. All right. Oh, that's infusion. Okay. Well, no. All right. Yeah, I would really want this iCore stuff, but it's IV at the earliest because of Osmiridium, unfortunately. Hey, Nine, what is up, my dude? I'm trying to do a little bit of uh arcane workbench automation over here. Like you could see all the pieces that are automated at the moment. Bow and and this is the second knowledge core over here, what the one that I'm working on. Oh, also, server's gonna restart here in just a second, but I'll show this off as quick as I can. I put up new processors and also new assemblers. The last two aren't hooked up, it's just one cable. I'm gonna hook them up before the end of the stream. But yeah, we are waiting on a server up restart almost immediately. Yeah, dude, I like, and so again, Mr. Nine here just put out an applied energistics tutorial video for anybody that might have some questions or concerns about what they know or perhaps don't know about applied energistics from like a base fundamental point. Fantastic video, my dude. I've watched most of it like in bits and pieces. I'm trying to pick it up through osmosis. Yeah, dude, nah. If I had, let me I'm gonna put the link in. Watch, because we're gonna have an ad break coming up here in a second. You gotta have something to watch, right? Hold on. History.
So, you just
Copy. And then doot. Okay. And then like I said, I'm planning on running an ad right as soon as
Hey, system.
oh, I see what I see what you're saying, Ducky. I see what you're saying. Ah, hell. All right, well, we're going to run this ad. BRB. Okay. Da, da. All right, everything is adequate. Close the extras. Extra tabs are gone. Bye bye. See ya. Bye. All right. So yeah. Well, apparently I have a mess to clean up. I've been looking forward to and or dreading this day for a very long time because we've got people on the server that can barely play because of all the jank automation that we've got, and in addition to that, I'm having bad frame rate issues, especially going through old LV, especially in that area. So I didn't realize that we were leaving the whole thing up and available as a museum piece. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought we were going to be tearing down ancient things to so that people could continue to play the game, basically. So I guess I'm going to go ahead and fix some of that when we come back. But yeah, that is unfortunate because that could be what causes me to not be able to log in either. I've been having some problems lately with just yes, exactly. And that's why it was more than a one person job. I was trying to do it all, but I knew removing LP would break some things. You can't remove LP without breaking some setups. It was going to be impossible. So I did it, and I'm glad I did it, and I'm going to rebuild it. But, you know, I guess I'm going to have to go and rebuild the museum pieces first. I don't really know right this second. I figure I'll probably go and pick up all the stuff off the ground and figure out what logistic pipe is still requesting things and kill that too. And then start replacing things into AE. Well, what we need to do first and foremost is get certain things onto AE. First, among anything, is lubricant, because lubricant was being supplied in LV by a pipe that was running from there to the fishing hut, and it was sending like 20 stacks of fish back and forth every 10 seconds. And it was just like an express train of terrible terrible fishery. In fact, the actual fisheries outside have to go too. I'm having horrible frame rate on those. We've got meat rows now. Meat rows, among other things, would give raw fish, and that will basically, once table can plant a 5x5 of statted meat rows, that would take the place of basically all of the fisheries, except for like if we wanted to keep some fisheries to get random like diamonds, I guess. Because we don't need any of the other. We don't need the rest of the. We don't need the rest of the stuff off. We don't need the rest of the drops from the fisheries, and they are a nightmare to be around. I just didn't know we were. I didn't know we were curating a museum, my guy. Again, I apologize. Sorry. You know, it is what it is. Let's are things still being gushed out onto the floor and I need to go over there and pick them up, or can I continue on with this arcane automation? I hope that came off not the wrong way. You know, I'll clean up my messes. Don't get me wrong, but is there an immediate mess right now, or can I continue on this little project? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna come back in here. We should have killed LP 2 weeks ago, honestly. We should have ripped this band-aid off 2 weeks ago. Yeah, my fault. I saw that announcement. Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be like that, man. But it should have been done 2 weeks ago. While we had all the people on still. What is next? None of this. Wrath Cage? No, that's Infusion. None of this, none of this. What's this about? Oh, okay. All right. It's an apiary piece. Yeah, this is the thing. Okay. This is the thing that I mentioned earlier. This is the other half of the soap farm that I mentioned earlier. The Apimancer's Drainer. This is what Ducky used to automate Essentia. Yes, okay. All right, so apparently they do need help still. Okay. Okay. And I need to clean these bags out. That's not right now though. Man. Yeah, we should have done this 2 weeks ago. Looks fucking amazing down here. Oh, interesting. Neat little room. I'm gonna come back to that. Some of those blocks are interesting. I might use those elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, look, I can walk through here, barely a stutter. Fantastic. Put the museum back together though, it's fine. There's plenty of screenshots. I actually almost ripped this out too. I guess this stays. Yeah, we leave it all behind. Okay, all right. Okay. So in that case, are we moving to PDEMs? Because I'm not going to be able to play much longer if we're leaving everything built, everything built. I thought we were going to be trimming old setups for lag purposes. Like I was going to ask about getting rid of this fluid pipeline here. But I guess that's going to stay. Man. Okay. So what's the... All right. Panda said that he was going to rebuild old Steam, but I don't have to leave him to it. What's the first thing that needs to get done right now? Because as far as I'm concerned, if LP was ripped out, that's job well done. So, but what needs to get done right now? Is it lube line? Right now we need to connect AE2. I mean, what's broken? I don't know what's broken. I didn't touch AE2. I know everything that was broken needs to get put onto AE2. Correct. Yeah. So again, those are different jobs. So we need to do lube line for fish. We need to run a line to fish. That's another job. We need to run one to the wood supply. That's another job. Yeah. We need to start listing off the jobs that need to be done because hooking up AE2, yes, that needs to be done. but it's like 20 or 30 different things. All right. Let's see. Covered. Oh, I can't even spell today. Let's just grab, well, 3 stacks will be all right for the moment. And then, dense covered. We're only gonna take a little bit of this because we're actually not. I don't have my magnet on anymore. And if there's things that are still spitting stuff out, that just means there's more LP that needs to get removed. Like, I don't know. I got the logs I couldn't find. Okay, and I guess I need this out again. This. All right. Oh. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I get it now. Like, sorry, Ducky. Like, I was almost like, are you dense? Like, are you as dense as the cables that I'm holding? But no, I get it now. I get it. I get you. Conveyors. I didn't realize you guys use literally like conveyors everywhere. That sucks. Part of the museum that should be left in the dust. Oh, this should be left in the dust. Holy crap. I thought we were tearing this building down. Let's be real, man. I thought we were renovating. Because I think I'm gonna have to move to a PDEM if I'm gonna continue playing here. I'm getting pretty good rates now, but it's only after we ripped everything out. So, yeah, it feels good now. Like, I honestly wanted to redo this too, but this is about as good as it gets with the stuff that we've got. It just looks like ass, but it is about as good as it gets. I never liked these framed alloy wires. What are you? Creosote. What is it? Oh, this is what is this? Is this making this is just pyros, right? This is just pyros, right? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. All right. So hold on. So why aren't you running and are you supposed to be running? Okay. Again, one thing at a time. Nitrogen going in. Okay, where's the nitrogen being fed from? From nowhere? Man, again, these museum pieces, I don't even know if this thing is supposed to be running. That's part of the problem. Some of this stuff isn't supposed to be running, is it? Oh, I can print off new glowflower seeds and new cotton seeds. We don't need to do like multi-deck farms anymore. We could probably get away with one level of this farm total. If we need it at all, honestly, but I guess we're leaving it, right? Um oh yeah, it's not a big deal, but this is kind of encroaching on space that I was going to use for the barn, but don't worry about it right now. Like, put this at the very bottom of the list, but I will end up moving this at some point in time because I was gonna throw like barrels and barrels in like decorative stables out here. They weren't going to be like real deal stables, kind of like what Scarlet has. But they were going to be like decorative things over in this little area. So, but that's also a project that's way down at the bottom of the list. All right, so now we're going to HV. Let's see what we got here. Again, if I didn't realize that there was any LP at all that fed anything in HV. I thought that we were completely that those setups had been completely segregated to MV and under. I didn't realize that that basically LP was still the backbone. It was still all the feed processes of all of the HV and EV automation. I guess that's the thing that I didn't realize. Okay, well, this all looks okay. I mean, I don't know what I'm looking for right now. I guess MV? Device online, yeah, oh, yeah. Okay, wait, that's not... This is probably where stuff was getting thrown all over the ground. I could almost guarantee this is the spot where stuff was getting thrown all over the ground, because whatever unholy, evil abomination was here with logistics pipes, again, should have been gone 2 weeks ago. Absolute nightmare of a setup right here. I like these super tanks. This was Jim's. Jim's set up the layouts for our new super tank room, which is fantastic. I don't think anything up here is getting fed or spitting. No. This was our old leather farm before I got corium, which by the way, the farms, Table's farms are going to end up having to get put onto AE, and I'm assuming that Table was going to do that. But I'm just throwing that out there to the ether, because I hope he wasn't waiting for me to do it, because I am not. I'm not. Table can hook up his farms, or he can ask one of you guys to do it. Not that I won't help him, but I'm gonna let him build his thing, because like, I kind of feel bad, because farming was Table's thing. Like, that was the thing that he was doing on this server, and I kind of felt bad because I built this barn and basically just took over the thing that he was doing as his thing. So I do kind of feel bad about that, but you know, I don't think Table minds that much, and I know he likes the bots, but I'm going to like back all the way away and let him finish his automation, finish his building, stuff like that. So it's his. It is his. If he wants help, he can ask. These tier runs are probably done. Yeah, I guess while we're on that subject, can I just say one thing? Because again, this is Table's build, and he's doing it, and I'm going to leave him to it. But I was in the communal co-op runs that I've done in the past have been a little bit more like goblin mode, a little bit more like everybody all in and kind of like building up on other people's pieces, so to speak. I'm kind of used to a little bit more of a goblin mode aesthetic on these group runs. I'm definitely I'm cool with the division of labor. I'm cool with like one person being like the magic guy and one person being the tech guy and stuff like that. But as far as like building setups and whatnot, we have a whole lot of very distinct setups made by very distinct people, and that's something that I'm not used to. Very cool builds, though. I mean, even the day one builds are cool on this server. Honestly, this is a witch's hat. Did this ever get finished? Astral's house, if you want, you can. If you want, you can left things for me here. Right. Ha! Ha! You know what? While we're here, hold on. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it, but I'm building a build that needs red and black flowers. So, let me pick these while I'm running by. I know, when Kat was here, she was like, pick as many of these as you want. They'll never stop growing and whatnot. So, she also said that you could farm them from certain places inside the building as well, but I don't remember exactly where that is. So I've been picking these when I needed the reds and blacks, and then when it gets to the point where like there's no more room for any more reds and blacks, I kind of like wipe the whole field and let it start over again. Let's see. Okay. And I already did that. And I'm going to leave, just out of respect, I'm going to leave the side against the building alone as much as I can. Yep. Cat is cool people. Love this build. Fantastic build. She spent a lot of time on this build. In fact, this was the first quality build on the server, in my opinion, and this was like a top 3 build, like probably right up until present day. In my opinion. Let's see. Nine's old Thaumcraft building, still halfway decent. Oh, okay. Ducky, I hope you're still in chat. Again, I didn't realize we were curating museum pieces. I need to, I'm stressing this, need to go through and delete every sprinkler in all of these farms. And if they need to be left up for museum piece, I'm going to have to move away. I'm going to have to be away from all of these jank ass, LV and Steam Age abominations. It's really bad at times. Yeah. The other another reason why I haven't done any more on this is because I know as soon as I start placing these and I start placing all the hatches and start getting all this stuff running, I might have this place might get too busy for me. We'll see. We will see. Kind of knocked off my game right now. What's next? Let's go ahead and continue putting patterns in at AE. AE is this way, man. But yeah, so I guess again, I will reiterate, I do apologize for any problems that I may have caused. I thought that I was doing a good deed, trying to help wayward players be able to come back and be able to play on this, and in the process ensure that I was going to be able to continue to play on this as well. So again, my bad, but yeah. Let's put those away. Then, did I already dump the other flowers? I dumped the other flowers. You know what? I could dump these now too. Let's dump these in. You get Fiddlehead from Twilight Forest, Enchanted Forest, and it's fantastic. It's one of my favorite plants in the game, and you can pair that with Cairo. Hold on, no, Kuro, right? Kura. I don't know. It's a plant. It's well, shoot. It's just north of here. I could literally go on a run and find some in the wild, but I'm getting distracted. I'm getting very distracted. So we left off in Automagy, Thirsty Tank. Okay. Okay, so now Apomancy. Yeah. Ducky actually automated or tried to automate this, and it's funny because so the way that he had 8 hoppers on pedestals feeding, each one was feeding like a stack of draconic chunks. And he did like some sort of like auto clicker thing to click the matrix. I don't know exactly what he was doing, but it was only feeding the draconic chunks from one pedestal, and all of the other pedestals were basically stagnant. So it only printed off like 3 dragon eggs while he was working, and I went and took all of the chunks except for one, the one that was on the pedestals. I put all the other chunks in the hopper that was working, and let my good little auto clicker Ducky finish his eggs. It was kind of funny when that happened, because again, it was funny because he said that use like the /kick command when the eggs were done, and I didn't realize that the eggs weren't even being made for like the first 2 hours he was gone. So I fixed his automation by hand, more or less, and then gave him the kick. And then Ducky comes on, he's like, "Dang, didn't expect it to be that long." Nope, it was not that long, sir. It was just borked. Yes, this is another one. This is another one that I was gonna do. Oblivion Frame. Yes. This is the reason why I'm looking through every page, because I forget exactly what goes in the table and what's in Fusion. And there's certain gems like this that's going to get saved. Okay. If I remember right, Metabolic Frame might be useful, but I'm not going to bother with any of these other ones. I think Necrotic might be useful. 9, what's up, my dude? I don't think we're... Do we need a Thaumium Scoop? Probably not. I think we've got all the bees. I think Gems is good on that. Botania. What can we automate from Botania? Probably nothing. I do think we need to make the terrestrial agglomeration plate. The terrestrial plate makes terrasteel. Ugh. If I could say that 5 times fast, that'd be amazing. Okay. But yeah, she did some of these runes, and I know 9 actually might require LUV. Ooh. Oh yeah, you know what? I didn't look at the other piece, yeah. Or are you saying some of these runes might require LUV? Because I do remember that some of those runes did require some advanced pieces. Yeah. Okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, at least a couple of them required osmiridium, and I guess there's more expensive ones. Okay, all right. Gates suck. Gates are bad. Overchanter. Can we? No, that's nope. I am planning on making an overchanter. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Manipulator Folky. I haven't looked into these at all. I agree. I saw somebody talking about this. I think it was either in like Cat's chat one day, or maybe it was your chat one day, that they said something to the effect of, by the time you unlock the rest of Botania, it's useless, or it's like it's not worth, it's not worth grinding towards right away. It's not some big get. It just kind of feels like another thing. Yeah. Thaumium Anvil. Do we use these? Oh, the maximum level the anvil can work with up to 60. Repairing items here has no cost penalty. You know what? All right, you know what? You got me. Let's just make a Thaumium Anvil. Why not? Sumumum. Yeah, All right, I'll tell you what. Let's do that then. Because I was only going to do one. Let's do the Void Anvil instead then. Ah, it's infusion. Nope, never mind. Back to step one. You need the Thaumium Anvil anyway. Okay. This is good anyway. All right. Save. Nope. No, you're good, Nine. You're good. What I should have done was save the pattern anyway, and then go look up the other one. I already got a Limbic. I didn't do a bellow yet, but I don't know if we're gonna need the bellow specifically. I did do this. I didn't do the brazier. Do we need a mage's campfire? Probably not. All right, so let me run this by you, Nine, because I don't know if there's an easier way, but you might know one if there is. How would we automate cauldrons, like the actual physical cauldron from Thaumcraft? Are you going to have to use like a formation plate and an annihilation plate and a dynamism tablet to bop it with a wand? Something like that? Because unfortunately Crucible has no has no recipe. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Okay. All right. Well, I might get on that a little bit later, because I kind of wanted that to be a thing. I kind of wanted us to be able to dial up crucibles for all of the different things that we would be building. Ducky is going to end up making a thaumatorium area. Never got super thumb heavy enough to need something like that. No, hey, neither have I. Honestly, like it's this run that's gonna force my hand to do a bunch of new and interesting things of that nature. I agree. I know that you can make a really jank cobble farm with an annihilation plane. I've seen people do that on oh shoot, was it like Material Energy was the one that used like spatial storage dungeons? Actually, I wouldn't mind playing Material Energy again. That was a lot of fun. Again, not to get too off topic, but the thing that you have to remember in Material Energy is to not you can't leave graves in spatial storage, or else it starts glitching the whole thing. So you either have to play with graves off, or you have to like, you know, like make sure that all the stuff on the ground is deleted or whatever. I don't remember the exact point of glitch in that, but I know there was something. Oh man, I am lost, you guys. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was talking about the Crucible. So already automated those. We're gonna have to automate maybe tainted crystal. Yeah, we've got the clusters. We're gonna need the blocks, so that's not me right now. Ooh, that's actually okay. Hold on a minute. All right, chat. So hear me out on this. Would this be a better way to get shards versus running them through a large sifter? Would we get more shards easier this way? Because to me, like just as a novice thaumaturge, it looks like this would probably be the ideal way to process these. I'm gonna come back to that. I like this idea. I like this idea. Primals. That's that. Okay. We don't need that. That's infusion. Gold caps. Yeah, you know what? We could do caps. Let's do caps. Because we could do probably gold caps, inert thom caps, inert void caps, and that's probably it on caps right now. Wand cap. I cannot spell today. Holy crap, man. Gold cap. Get pattern, nerd. And then inert thaumium. Again, this is the reason why I'm farming nightly ore berries. I need to go check on that pretty quickly. See how that's going. And then void. Where are you? Inert void. And that is tungsten steel. Okay. Easy. Easy. All right. We have 2 more spaces. Anybody what would be like the last 2 good like low tier things to program in? Because I think the next one is going to start being like Boots of the Traveler, or whatever else, like other pieces like that we can do. And not Boots of the Traveler. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of the cloak? Oh, here. Take a real good look, Nine. So these are all the patterns that I've already got. And I've got all of these patterns too. I've got 2 more slots right here. And I can't think of anything really, really crucial to put in there. So maybe I'll just go back and forth from these 2 a couple times and let you guys take a look at that. I just go as I need. Yeah, I could leave them empty. I mean, there would be 2 to program, 2 empties to program. That's actually not a bad idea. All right. So that goes there. And see, now you can get all of these from that one, all of these from this one. I'm going to get some acceleration cards, and then I need to do... So I need to get new gear for these arcane assemblers, and also probably this right here also needs a wand and gear. So, all right, at thumb. So what do we got? Let's put you in there. That. Hood. Actually, hold on. We need to do. We need to search. Viz discount. We can do that in any eye. I don't think we can do that in here. Because there's going to be, like, you see, like, Thaumic Tinkerer, Electro Magic, stuff like that. There's going to be a whole bunch of different things. So hold on a minute. So let's go for the hood first. And we're going to need to make, again, we're going to need to make at least 3. So why don't we just figure out what's good and try to make all of them the same? Like electric goggles or revealing would probably be good. I don't know if I feel like making nano suit goggles of revealing. I don't know if I want to go that hard. That's quantum. We can't do quantum until Platline. Which again, I should be working on Platline right now for real. But I kind of I'm not that I'm stuck on Platline. I want to know. How about this? Let's just go back over there in a couple minutes. Maybe I'll wait on this gear situation. Hood. So let's put you here. What is this called? Robe. And this is discount 1, discount 4, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That'll be okay for now. Uh, 70% average cost. That's not bad. It's not bad. Hood. Okay, robe. I should have grabbed 2 sets. I don't know what I'm so lost right now. I'm spun. I guess it's gonna be these. Why not? Legging. Do we have another one of the Bewitched? Oh, we have this. Okay. Yeah, definitely that better than that. Boots. I don't know if I've mentioned this yet, but supposedly for every percent of, or for every point of warp, the crafts I'm having trouble speaking today too. Holy crap. The crafts in this will be 15% more expensive. But I don't remember if that's I think it's additive and not multiplicative. But that might be something that we'll have to look into. Ikru, what's up, my dude? We are doing a little bit of Thaumcraft automation. What happened to the hardcore run? Okay, so I was playing the hardcore run the other day and my internet went out. It just went kaput. In addition to I have recently injured my knee, so that's been really painful lately. So when the stream blinked out the other day on the hardcore run, I was just kind of like, you know what, I'm just done for a minute. I need to back away for a minute and not be like, I didn't want to be tilted on stream or like come on a stream and be like grumpy, you know what I mean? So I took a few days away from streaming in general. But the hardcore run is still perfectly okay. It was just my internet dropped that day, and so I had to I basically had to, like, you know, virtually speaking, flip my desk and walk away. So yeah. Oh, I'm so lost right now. What are we doing? If we're what's up, Abiru? Yeah, I know Abiru was like, I finally get to catch one of these, and then bink. let's see. While we're over here, let's hook up these other two assemblers. Because Ducky said go ahead and do that. Yeah, funny in all italics, yes. Oh, it's gonna take a minute for those channels to register. Never mind. Let's walk away. It's fine. I think there's 10 channels left on this particular sub, but I don't remember. Yeah, 10. Okay. I would really like to fully learn how to do this stuff, and I mean, I know Nines might or might not be lurking. He's probably editing a video as we speak. Hopefully he's having fun. But I'm going to be learning how to do this stuff for real at some point in time. It's not like it's not alien technology to me, but it's also not something that I'm going to just dig in there and start poking around in. But this is how you run a P2P distributed AE2 network. And I think it wasn't Vin built this controller, and it was I forget the name of the person's design. I really forget the name of the person who designed this, but it's meant to be modular. As you can see, you only build what you need, and that way all of the stuff that's in the very center that you have trouble reaching at the end, you build that first so that you can reach it at the beginning, and then you just build all around it and then finish out the structure. And that's really cool. Again, I don't remember who designed this, but that's really cool the way that this is. It's designed to be incremental, I guess. Modular would be another way of saying it. Let's see. While we're over here, I think this was 9 has, where is it at? This is where he put his universal. So for anybody that hasn't seen this, this is LCR universal automation. So the very short version of this, again, I cannot set this up. I can watch the tutorial and it still kind of boggles my mind a little bit. The short version of this is that a lot of chemical reactor recipes require a circuit, and usually the circuit's like down in here, or it's in the input bus itself, which I don't know where the input bus is actually. Where are you? Wherever the input bus happens to be, whatever. Anyway, what this does is this uses some clever applied energistics IO port shenanigans to import an entire recipe, including the circuit, on a disk, and then this unpacker forces all the stuff into the machine, and then when the circuit pops in, the machine kicks on, I guess, and then it does the thing, and then when it's done, another setup using this clicker sucks all the stuff back out, puts it right back in the drive, and then the drive itself goes back into storage. Really cool setup on how to do that. So it looks like he's using gray for universal. Yeah, dude. Yeah, gamer, like this is alien technology for me right now. Like, I can understand some of the other stuff. This right here is still a little bit of alien technology. What's a good first mod pack? Look, do you want a good Greg Tech first mod pack, or anything first mod pack? Because honestly, there's some really cool like vanilla kitchen sink style mod packs out there right now I can't remember any of the ones that have like appeared in the last month or so. I haven't looked in the last month, but there's a lot of really cool uh uh kitchen sinks. There's also like stone block, ocean block, volcano block. There's if you want to go old school, like challenge packs. I would still love to go back and do something like Crash Landing or Blightfall or Material Energy, like I mentioned earlier. Going back even further, there was Blood and Bones. Blood and Bones was a 1.5 era mod pack. I don't even know if you can get that properly on FTB Legacy anymore. You might have to download the individual mods. I don't even know. Um, I like a lot of the FTB mod packs. Like FTB Monster was fun. FTB Interactions was a mod pack with Greg Tech in it. There's other challenge packs like there's like Sev Tech. There's RL Craft, I think, is kind of lumped into the challenge pack group. I don't really like Create, so I kind of stay away from anything with Create in it. I'm not like a Create hater, but it definitely makes me stay away from a pack if it's like the central focus or if you have to use it. Like, for example, ATM 9. I was playing ATM 9 with a buddy of mine, Scrambles, and I told him, if you want to beat this game, I'll do Greg Tech and you do everything else and we'll meet in the middle. And so I was going to have him do the Create so that I could create the Greg stars and so that we could beat the game. But yeah, that didn't stick. That didn't stick. I actually wouldn't mind playing ATM 9. I really wouldn't. Not that Greg Tech is getting stale or anything like that, but yeah, I've wanted to check out some new mods. I really have. That's why I am so excited for 2.8 with at Futurum Requiem coming out. Oh, Abiru, yes. You know what? That's one that I should stream, actually. Okay, everybody, listen to me now real quick. I am playing Dark RPG on Valhalla server, or no, this one's actually on the official Dark RPG server. I'm playing Dark RPG on the official Dark RPG server, and if anybody was such a nerd that they wanted to come and have fun with us, you are more than welcome. We are doing an underwater base, and we are doing like a water breathing meta, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm somewhere between Poseidon and Cthulhu. I breathe underwater and I get bonuses from like getting struck by lightning. Dark RPG is a mod pack. It's kind of like, it's almost like a conversion pack. Kind of like how they used to say Greg Tech wasn't a mod, it was a conversion pack. Dark RPG is kind of the same way, a conversion pack, kind of like it's just using Minecraft as the base. It has like MCMMO in it. It's got a bunch of like origins and classes and a whole bunch of random weapons. It's meant for adventure and looting and like fighting bosses and probably getting to end game in 1 week. Let's be real. It's probably not that deep of a pack, but it's fun. So I'm gonna do a creative build over there, and again, if anybody wants to come check it out, they're more than willing to come and join us. And you can get joined to the quest group the occasional times where Scrambles is online, because I don't know if he gave me manager perms. I am dawdling here. I apologize. I'm running around in circles, just bumping my gums together. Let's do something. Oh, I still need to put the advanced information panels on this, and I wanted to put one on at least this side and also this side. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Abiru, phantoms would be so much better if they put them under the water and called them manta rays. Wouldn't? Aren't you? You're 100% correct about that. That's probably the only thing that I don't like about modern Minecraft. I don't, I don't dislike phantoms, but they're very, very annoying. And usually, any modern packs that I play either usually have phantoms turned off entirely, or I'm building underground. Like, yeah, who sleeps these days? Sleep is for the weak. Psh, who sleeps? In fact, look, it's in game right now. It's 8:30 p.m. Who sleeps? Who sleeps? I got night vision. Who sleeps? I might go and play a little bit more Dark RPG after this stream. I might play a little bit more Dark RPG after this stream because it is a lot of fun. And like I said, we're building I'm building an underwater dome. We're doing like an underwater meta, trying to see what kind of cool things are available for that. So I'm gonna build like a kind of a group of connected underwater domes. And I'll type this in chat. I use this website for ellipses, toruses, and stuff like that. .co.uk. Yeah, I've used that website for years and years. It's fantastic. You do have to build the things yourself, but you get easy to see templates, so I like it. Man, again, not to rub it in too much, but I'm actually able to be in town and have no issues whatsoever now. Now that all of the nightmare LP is gone. This is really actually like not to get overly dramatic, but I was kind of like thinking about playing something else just because I couldn't even be over here and be productive in any meaningful way. That's awesome. I mean, sorry I had to break a few eggs to make that omelet, but that omelet is delicious. It's fantastic. Interesting. What's next? Man, I don't know. I'll go out here actually. We'll go and take a look at this. Again, I am still laughing about all of these ducks out here in the pond. I don't. Oh, Scarlett said that somebody was complaining that there was too many ducks out here. I completely disagree. I don't think there's enough. Hey, Ducky, you want to have a duck in your duck? Because I know he's got a texture pack that makes chickens look like ducks. So this would be a duck on his duck. I was gonna put some Eldritch Eyes back here on this guy, but I didn't want to. I don't know if that would have been taken the right way or not. So I left it alone. Again, I am used to when I'm playing on like co-op servers. I'm used to a bit more goblin mode than the one we've got going here. So that's part of the reason why I've been so hands off on certain things. Because I'm used to putting in 10% of a job and letting somebody else do a little bit on it. You know what I mean? Somebody's been out here. thought I installed repelators out here, to be honest. Guess not. Oh, speaking of repelators, let me say this out loud. I put some repelators on the steamboat. I forgot that they're Greg Tech machines and that they're going to burn in the rain. So there is burning machines on top of the steamboat as we speak, and I just haven't fixed that. I was going to put the repelators like underneath the first layer of decor blocks, but again, I didn't want to start like busting too many blocks in Ducky's build. So I was thinking maybe just put them on the roof underneath, but that would look like garbage as well. Again, you know, it's cool to let people do their own things. It's just it's not something that I'm kind of not used to playing that way in a big group. So is this a Wither Witch? No. You're gonna get shot, lady. You're gonna get capped. And I like the area for this build. Oh, ads are on. Oh, ads are on. No, ads are in 5 minutes. Okay. I like the area for this build, but the how do I say this? Let me first, let's go in here. Let's go in here first. So this is supposed to be Blood Magic, and it's actually Blood Magic 2. I think we're officially calling it BM2. I'm not sure about that, but I put out enough runes to get a tier 3 altar, and all we need is the bloodstone bricks on here to get the tier 4 because it's basically full. I need to build some more. Is this mine? Is this mine? This is not mine. Right? Yeah, just life essence just going out to the void, I guess. It's gotta be mine, cause I don't have my I don't have this one, and hold on. Blood orb. No? Okay. And then let me check down here real quick. Just 1 second. No, that's no. No, it's gotta be mine. Okay, it has to be mine. No, I did. I did bind it because I've been using it for the alchemic chemistry set too. So, well, now that that's done, we do need to make some blood runes for this. We need to make the bloodstone bricks. We need to do all of those things. No, I did. I promise I did. I'm a noob, but I'm not that bad. So Kat said, you can see Kat's palette suggestions. She liked all of these blocks, all of these. So, so I'm going to incorporate some of these into kind of like, especially the reds. The pathways in this building are going to be a red mosaic of a lot of these blocks, and there's also a second basement over there in the LV building. If anybody saw me go down into a red room in the second basement down there and say, "Hey, I need to come back and look at these blocks," that's the reason why, because they kind of match these. They might actually be these exact blocks already, so I don't know. These are the ones that I picked out, and so I'm slowly whittling down these blocks out of the palette to add to this palette, and that's what this building is going to be made out of. So with that being said, oh, and actually, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Look at this. Biome of Plenty blood with Lapis Celestis red behind it. absolutely stunning. I'm going to use this all over the base for vertical walls and accents. And then this is Lapis Celestis Black behind BOP Blood. And I'm going to use this in a lot of like horizontal applications, like the bottom of blood pools and whatnot, to make it look a little bit more bottomless. So that'll be cool. This world edit job was kind of jank. And again, this had to be a rush job. Again, I don't want to cast any aspersions. I don't want to make anybody feel bad about the things that they did, because at least something got done. But this felt like a rush job, like a rush cut and paste. Because like not even the surrounding terrain is still jacked up. So Cat is usually really good about fixing stuff like this. So let's do this really quick. And then do I not have? Hold on. Yeah, exactly. I thought I had a visual. Yeah. World Edit ICU. Show. Hold on. Let's go to this. Come on. It's CEU. Okay, thank you. Options, controls. All right, you know what? Oh, okay. Insert. Okay. That I need to remember this one. That's actually is one that I need to remember. Remember, man. Okay. All right. So I guess I'm just gonna, since I don't have the visual for this, let me just do it like this. We're gonna do first position here, second position. What first? That was so weird. Expand 5 down. And then what are we doing? Facing north. Expand 15 north. And then replace air dirt. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Man, I can't spell today. Yeah, there we go. Is that terrible? Actually, that's not bad. Okay. And I'm just gonna do I let the grass grow? No, don't replace dirt with grease. Is it set dirt? Oh, okay. Hey, I am an absolute newbie at World Edit, but I'll get this right. I'll set dirt. Okay. Okay. So now let's do this. We'll do okay. Okay. So we're gonna do this as the bottom corner, and then we're gonna do this is the top corner and set dirt. Okay. And then yeah, it's okay. That's fine for now. There's more to be done. Let's do some more. But thank you for the tip. Again, I'm relatively new to World Edit, so I know some of the commands, but like I am nowhere near an expert in any of this stuff. Let's see. Expand 3 down. Set dirt. Much easier. Much easier. Ugh, yeah, again, like I'm not trying to cast any aspersions, but Kat, you're better than this. Come on now. You're better than this, girl. Okay. Okay, and then oh, yeah, it's nighttime. Oh, you know what I could do? That's great. Get out of here, nerd. Wow, get wrecked, nerd. Get bonked, nerds. All right. So now that I'm looking at this, how do I make this look? Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. This one. Nope. Set dirt. I don't know why I was thinking about the replace air dirt thing again. Let's see. Oh, I missed one. You know what? Nope, that's fine. It's fine. This is really just a rough pass anyway. I really wasn't coming up here to like finish this project right now, but yeah, I definitely wanted to like again, it kind of looked like garbage. Let's be real. So let's do this whole side over here. This. And then that can go all the way over to here. And then go. And then I do need to cut some trees before I go any further. That's fine. Those can stay, it's fine. So yeah, I have a palette for this. It's gonna be nice. It's actually going to be instead of being, what is this, 4.5 long by 4 wide, it's gonna be like this big. It's actually going to be pretty massive, and there's gonna be like a diagonal edge along the river here, and then it'll come out straight here, and there's probably gonna be some of the decor on this little strip of land right here, because the outer wall is going to come out like all the way out to like right here probably, and then it's going to come around. I wish I could play with these a little bit more. So I've got an Erie right here, and then there's a double Erie right here in the river. I wish I could do something like thematic with those, but it would just be completely like a creative thing. So this is the pump. Oh, no, we do not want to do that. No. I was voiding oil for the longest time. Then somebody said that we were out of oil the other day, so I changed that to save it, and I think they've got oil sorted with bees anyway. Yeah, I think they're sorted with oil. Oh, and I just put this away. Let's see. This, and then I want to go out to like right here, and then 5 down. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough for the time being. Again, this build will come out to like probably all the way out to here. Think like 3 blocks inside this chunk, give or take, is what I'm envisioning, and then kind of a diagonal, 45-degree diagonal going this way until it comes up to about like maybe like right here. So this is gonna be a big boy, and I'm gonna have to use a lot of world edit on this particular project. And in addition to that, it is doubtful that well, I know for a fact that Kat will not be back for the initial build of this. I don't know if she will be present for any of the build of this. So they're doing Divine Journey 2 starting tomorrow, and then after that, they were talking about doing Meatball Craft because that got second place in their poll. I voted for Meatball Craft, so I'm kind of sad, but Divine Journey 2 is cool. I know there's a few other people that are playing Divine Journey 2 right now, including Toshianic, which is another Vanguard player. He's on DJ too, so they will not be alone. There's actually quite a few people in the Minecraft community that have jumped into a DJ2 playthrough right around now. I think we're done over there though, unless I'm making blood magic runes. Yep, it all went in. I don't know if they're in my chat or not, so I'll go ahead and continue typing. Yeah, I again, I'm not going to dwell on it too much, but I was really looking forward to the day that I could get rid of these sprinklers and this entire farm altogether. I thought they were going away. I thought this was going away. Can't wait to get rid of these sprinklers. The absolute nightmare on FPS. Or frames. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, have you heard of Timewood? I have heard of Timewood. Yes. Hey, oh, Blazing, hold on. I've been watching Potato and you guys do some really cool shenanigans. It's so cool. And actually, let me say it like this. I actually almost was within an inch of throwing my hat in the ring to join the Minions run. I didn't realize that the submission time had already closed, so looks like I was about 36 hours too late to jump on that bandwagon. But that looks like fun as well. Let's see. But yeah, I do know of Timewood. I don't know if we've farmed any Timewood because honestly, I still have to do my what are they? The progression. I have to kill all the bosses still. I did this one. I need to kill a Hydra, I think. For my personal run or oh, I thought, okay, all right. I thought you had to get that stuff out of a certain biome. Where do you get Timewood? Is it in the big canopy trees with the like swarm spiders? You chop down the big trees. Yeah. Yeah, okay. In with the swarm spiders. Okay. You know what? Okay, all right, hold on a minute. If it is that easy, because again, I've been watching you guys and your shenanigans are top tier. Let's yeah, we have none. Ugh, man. Quite. Sir, I am quite jealous of all of your gear. Let's be real. Like it's funny that you're doing a potato power build, is a potato power run as well. I think that's pretty funny. Let's be really honest. The reason why I'm streaming Vanguard today is because I couldn't get a nightly build to work, because I'm actually going to start a series, like a building series on a nightly build. But I tried two. I think it might have been like 880 and 881 or something like that. The newest two at the time. I tried those two and I didn't get either one to work. But I'm going to be doing a creative building with Et Futurum Requiem type blocks, and that was supposed to start today, but I can't seem to screw my head on correctly in regards to the nightlies, because I'm not that adept. If there's actual like command line problems in the nightlies that have to be fixed. Oh yeah, so get this. You can actually see the swarm spiders. Yeah, see, there's a swarm spider in here. You can see it without having to chop it down. Is it right here? Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. All right, hold on. Let's okay, so this way slightly. Oh. I thought that was it. No, that's just a sneaky little ladder. Wow. Do these spawn like this, or is this just weird? I didn't realize they had little things like this. Yeah, you know what? God damn it. Crap. How about this? Let's I'll do the I'll do the lumber axe thing, but let me go away from this spawn area and ruin some trees that are elsewhere. But yeah, if there is any big brain nerds in chat that are willing to help me out with probably something that's beyond stupid simple, if you know what you're doing, I would really like to get a nightly build up and running so that I can do a brand new series in creative building in the 2.8 alphas. Yeah, I know that had one, but I don't want to cut one down right around portal spawn, because hypothetically speaking, we're going to try to make that area nice. And even further speaking, apparently we're curating a museum. uh yeah, okay, so I think I might have been grabbing the latest instead of the stable. So if you take stable, it should be simple to set up. Yeah, I needed to get the stable instead of the latest, I guess. Maybe that's what I did. Okay, this doesn't have one. Oh, wait, this does have one. Okay. So it's gonna be in here somewhere. Let's start chopping. But yeah, I can't wait to use all the new blocks. F Futurum Requiem is already my new favorite mod of all time, and I haven't used it yet. I love all the cool stuff that that Mojang had added in the interim since 1.7. I just don't really want to play the vanilla game anymore. Like, the vanilla game is boring. All you can do is build and do like jank redstone. Like, I don't even like vanilla redstone. Let's be real. Come on. So in that case, again, this is going to be in pencil, folks. But hypothetically speaking, if I can get that going properly, tomorrow I'll be streaming in Alpha Alpha 2.8 world. Yeah, here we go. Hey guys. Bonk bonk all the bonks. Oh, lame. Okay. Lame. It seems Nightly only has daily builds, so I guess you keep trying. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back in time, I guess, hypothetically. You know, maybe I get back to like daily 875 or something like that, and that one works for me, or whatever. I don't know. I'll try it again. Maybe there's or perhaps maybe I was messing up like the manifest, like the manifest.json or whatever. I don't even know. I don't think there's any in here, but let's just do our due diligence. Go over here. Yeah, it should have a chest. Yeah. I'm not finding it. Alright, anyway, let's keep moving. It's fine. Let's try this tree over here. You know, I don't think I brought netherrack with me, to be honest with you. I think I dropped it all in the ME system when I was trying to clear out my bags one day, like a fool. Like a fool. I hear you. I'm coming for you. Just hold on. Just wait. Just wait. Oh, there it is. Oh, and I guess I should probably get the, hold on. Hold on a minute. Yeah, so I guess let's keep going this way. Here, okay, hold on. This one has to be lucky. See this? It's an enchanted forest. This one has to be lucky. I want my money back. I paid $0 for this, and I am so disappointed. But yeah, so again, Blazing, I'm a huge fan of Potato's new run that he's doing with the potato power thing, and you guys got the nether star hammers. It's just fantastic stuff. I like all the different ways that you guys are using to kind of break the game. It's just fascinating to me to see all of that stuff. It really is. Okay, so it's got to be this one then. Yeah, it is. Raw. Oh, sorting tree. I'll take you. I don't think I'll use it, but it's different. It's loot. I'll take it. Loot for the win. Loot for the win. So that's what, 3 trees so far? I mean, I'm not keeping track. I'll go at this as long as I need to. Yeah, that sucks. That does suck because, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the very earliest you can get any kind of like or dictionary type functionality, right? Like what you guys did. Well, if it worked, like hypothetically, if it worked properly, yes, okay, yes, okay. Super cool tech, like again, super cool tech. I hope that the minions get in on some of the shenanigans that you guys are up to. So is there 2 in this tree? Okay. Oh, I'm at 9%. Oh man. All right. Well, last gasp. I just want to see if this is the spot. Give me a second. That's not the spot. Okay, so is this the spot? Oh, this is it. Oop. Oh, come on. Stop it. Oh, what did I do to my Wayla is kind of messed up. Did you see how long that was? I had a long boy name that kind of went over my inventory bar. I might have to figure out if I pressed the wrong button or something like that. I have a lot of things to get sorted out apparently after this stream. I have many things to sort out after this stream. This one here? Oh, you know what? Did I even look in the other chest? I'm not sure if I even looked. Where are you? Oh my goodness. What is this mess that I made for myself? Oh my god. Where's my entrance at? This hell of my own creation. All right, it's right here, isn't it? It's not right here. I can almost guarantee it. All right, you know what? Let's just we're leaving. We're going somewhere else. Wow. Really? Very strange. That is very, very strange. I see you. Yes. Yes. All right, get wrecked, nerds. I'm out of here. You can keep your whole damn dimension. I'm out. Whew. No teleports is I don't know. I like the rule technically speaking, but man, it gets to me certain times where we're like it's just like constant travel because we're not doing like we're not using teleports, but we're also not using any other kind of fast travels, and also our nether portal network is screwed up. So it's like, man, I almost want to drop everything and fix the nether portal linking problem because that's been an ongoing problem, and it's really just like it's a vanilla fix. That's what it is. You know, you have to pay attention to Y levels when the target portals are that close together, because it takes you have to do 3-dimensional math instead of 2-dimensional math. Is it just GTNH? All right, I thought that it was just people not hooking them up properly, like, you know, the vanilla way. Okay, if it's a GTNH thing, then I can understand that, and maybe it's for the best that I didn't waste any time on that particular project. Okay. The nearest applied energistics, probably over here. yeah, these are done and ready to go. But I do need to figure out why this particular spot on the field keeps making weeds. It's probably something about the farmland being subpar or something. I don't know. But I will have to figure that out. Again, down here is going to be nightly oreberries. Hopefully they're spreading finally. Ah, come on. They're not spreading yet? Man. I'm trying to wait until they start spreading over here in the storage field to start picking these berries. Weeds come from empty crop sticks. Yeah, but I don't know why the crop stick is empty. That's the problem. I'll come back over here because it happens all the time where I will come back online and this whole area is weeds, including this spot right here, which I think is the problem. But honestly, I came on today and this transvector dislocator was on this spot right here. Like somebody broke it and put it back wrong. Yeah, is it the 23s? So the way that these bots work is that this side makes 2131.0 and then this side stores plus or minus 2, which would make 23s. We should probably switch these bots to do plus or minus 1 instead of plus or minus 2, which is really easy to do. I just haven't done it yet. I'll even show you the other one real quick. Blazing, you'll probably like this. This is Bullseye. This is the bot that we configured to only print out 2131 zeros. So this is a field of perfect tear stalks, and after that's going to be, I don't know, Enderbloom or whatever's next. But yeah, Bullseye prints the good seeds. And I'm really waiting for these night metals because I was going to make more arcane assemblers. Let's see. I was going to make more of these things, but you have to use a full Thaumian embossed silverwood scepter, and so I need the bare minimum. I need 12 night metal screws, and I think the only night metal in the entire base right now is the stuff that I've saved down here trying to make a block. I think this is literally all of our night metal right now. So I'm really trying to not harvest these ore bushes until they start spreading. But as you can see, I'm still trying to stat these. These are at 320. They're freaking garbage. So you know, I can only do so much right now without making this take that much longer. So, you know, I'm kind of stuck in both directions. Do those actually spread without blocks below them? So nightly is the exception. You can harvest them without blocks below them. They won't spread, but you can use the block with the, you know, the bot uses the transvector dislocator, and that does work. And you can harvest them without the block underneath, but you can't, you can't do like you'll never get the optimal harvest, like the ideal seeds and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, all of this down here is hot garbage. I need to do a lot more. I don't know. Again, I don't want to. They do crossbreed, yeah. But mostly it's just propagating. Like most of the crossbreeds that I've got are just. I don't know if Nightly makes any other types. If I don't know if I'm even saying that properly, but Nightly. Let's see, uses. Yeah, that's why I had copper in there. I was trying to see if it would cross for any reason, and that was the biggest cross. but I never saw it cross to a 10. So I don't know if Nightly is even crossbreeding right now. So I don't know. Yeah. Let me jump some things. So yeah, I have a lot of work to do underneath there because first of all, it looks like garbage. Let's be real, it looks like garbage underneath there, but it's because I've been kind of trying to do too much. And again, I know I sound like I've been complaining off and on all day. I'm not. I like this group. I like having fun here. This is all fun and all that. I thought I was going to be a builder. I thought I was coming on to build buildings and do, fun shenanigan type things. Well, as it turns out, for a variety of reasons, shenanigans are kind of looked down upon on this server. And also, we don't have enough core players on here for me to just dick off and build willy-nilly. I've kind of been like half of the crop person, half of the AE person, part of the machine person, stuff like that. I want to go build. I want to go build. That's why I'm going to go get a Nightly, load up the Alpha 2.8 and build. And that's going to be a new series. So I'm kind of going like all the way, like diametrically all the way opposed from being a tech nerd. In fact, the first build over there is going to be a little huntsman's cottage. And if you would believe it, I'm going to go up there really quick. I wouldn't mind being the decorator in a group of tech players. But yeah, like, I don't know if that would work either. Like, for example, on that new build that Kat and I were going to work on, I told Kat, I was like, I don't know how big some of those blood magic setups are going to be, or how much room they're going to need to take, but you can absolutely demarcate an area in dirt that I won't build in, and I'll build the staircases and platforms all around it. And so even if I don't know necessarily exactly how big and exactly what the builds look like, I can build around it. I am a builder. I can do these things. This is my cathedral. This is another. I was building this the first week I was on this server, and then I decided to come down to town and start helping with tech. And then that's right around the time where everybody left. This was supposed to be a cool like ruin. This ruin, it was going to look like a projectile went through the roof here and landed in that spot down here. And it was going to be an arcane projectile. And so it was going to deposit all of these very colorful, very magical looking blocks. And then I was also going to use, let's see, Z-tones. Yeah, here we go. Zest. I was going to use these for the damaged roof tiles, and I was just gonna call it like a prismatic projectile or something like that. Full on lore for a server that doesn't need it. So yes, I can't help myself. I cannot help myself. I even charted out the path back to town. Let's just run the path back to town. Cool little tieback setup, kind of like they've got out there in city center. And then it kind of weaves up this way, up over the little hill, kind of at the edge of this little forest valley around the hill, and then it comes out here. And if you could see, it's gonna link up right here. So I just need to kind of go a little bit like this and then go straight down. And that leaves this giant open area for one of the builds that was going to go right here was going to be a Botania boss battle area. And then there was going to be enough space up here, like right here, for another building. I know I've been threatening for a long time to do a passive building, or not a passive building, but like a hand feed building. Because people would put a piece of automation in a basement somewhere where nobody could find it, and it would be off AE, so you couldn't search it, or they would put the automation on LP and then just hook it up to Applied Energistics so it couldn't be modified, it couldn't be like updated or anything like that. We had like hundreds of those jank setups all across the base. Sorry Vanguard, sorry not sorry. Right up until I started ripping LP out by the stack, we had all of those jank setups. So I wasn't able to find any of them. Like, I was unable to like fix any of the automation until we got rid of LP entirely, because I couldn't figure out where half the stuff was coming from. I'm not very good with laggistics pipes. Thank you. I'm not good with them at all. So I was just kind of waiting. Again, me and everybody else on this server was waiting for somebody else to come and rip out the LP pipes, and it should have been done 2 weeks ago, but everybody has been waiting on everybody else to do it, because it really is a multi-person job. It really is a multi-person job. One person tears out LP, one person finds out what's broken and replaces it with new Applied Energistics setups. So it really is a 2 or 3 person job, and I know I was just waiting for somebody else to do it too. But it got to the point where I could barely even walk through city center or fly through city center at all. Look here. My nano boots, I've got them on 0% speed, because if I go any higher, if I do the 25% speed and I fly through town, nothing renders. Like, literally, it's that bad at almost all the time. So again, I missed the memo that we were holding on to museum pieces. So my bad. I do apologize truly from the bottom of my heart. I did not see that, but I was looking forward to the day when these garbage tier farms were going away, and apparently they're not. So these are just massive eyesores. I was ready to be rid of this already. Yeah. Again, I apologize if it sounds like I'm doing nonstop complaining, because I like playing here. This is fun. It's fun. I just I was not aware. One thing I will show off while I'm showing off my stuff is over here. I think everybody's probably seen this before, but not everybody. I'll show off the soap shop again. Man, Blazing, those pineapples were like a day one setup. I think someone like maybe Nova, or maybe even like Sean Hayes, was like setting up like day one automation here to get us, I don't know, question mark. I don't know what those are for, and it should have been ripped out 3 weeks ago, but it's still there. And I don't know if it's ever going to be removed, because I didn't realize that we are a museum. So again, I need to stop bitching about that, but yeah, I'm a little tilted, a little bit. If we're keeping everything from every tier, all of the old setups, all of the old automations, there's gonna be an expiration date for how long I can play this, and that kind of makes me mad. Yeah, exactly. It already is. Okay, Blazing. Already, Uyanje can barely log in. Yaski has like a 5,000 millisecond ping time here. There's like 2 other people that can barely even log in. Biodiesel, but I got disrupted. Yeah. There is a lot of disruption, Sean. That is for sure. I know it was a little too chaotic for some right at the beginning of the server. I'm like more hip to that. I actually don't dislike the chaos, but I wasn't here for that. I'm the last person on. I joined in early HV or late MV, something like that. So I was late, and True, Ducky, true. Well, mostly true. But yeah, all of the jank stuff underneath needed to go, including specifically the hoppers. So, um, I kind of like the idea of a museum world, like get a void world where you have like you build a wing at a, or you build like one section at a time and just have like one long build where you have like a representative build of what the tech of that tier looked like, or perhaps like the core bits and pieces of critical multi-blocks or critical infrastructure. I think that could be a really cool build idea. But yes, any placed machine does require computation. Any placed machine is going to require some level of rendering. So yeah, Sean, bro, I'm with you. I'm ready to lay down a nuke and go to the PDEM. I'm freaking done with it, bro. I might have to go to the PDEM to keep playing into IV. Let's be real. Yeah. I'm so turned. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Technically, a nuke did go off. Luckily, there was a backup that happened 10 or 15 minutes before that nuke went. Fantastic work, by the way. Flawless job on the backup system. Like 11 out of 10. Flawless. Flawless execution on that one. And so what happened with that is, and this is a funny story, and John kind of took it on the chin, and I think he feels really bad about this, but he shouldn't. It's actually kind of funny. He built a whole setup to automate the inputting and the placing of fuel rods in a nuclear reactor. Perfectly fine. But what he didn't do was put two side by side and try to replace both of them at the same time. So the fuel rods were being taken out of reactor A, and instead of a new fuel rod going into A, it was taking a heat plate from B to put into A, and it took maybe like a fraction of a second for that to overheat at that point. Yeah, it exploded almost instantly, I'm sure, as soon as it started swapping parts. Probably within like 5 or 10 seconds, the heat built up that to critical. Probably not even that fast, or not even that slow. But yeah, John took it on the chin, and I think he felt really bad about doing it. But it's like it's one of those things that, like, well, first of all, we had a backup. It's not a big deal. And second of all, how do you plan for that? You know what I mean? Like, the only thing you can really do is put your nukes behind warded glass, which should have happened. That was the real no-no. The only thing John did wrong was not ask me to print off warded glass. And so because of that, one of the things that I did in the last 24 hours actually was print off a ton of warded glass, and it's now craftable. So you can auto call warded glass. So when Vanguard starts doing their fluid nukes or vac nukes or whatever we end up doing, not only do we have a bunch of warded glass for that already, you can order as much as you want. So let's be safe this time around. Let's be safe this time around, and order 1,000 warded glass and just let it go overnight. Yeah. Yes. Another thing that I need to do. Sean, I actually mentioned this earlier. I don't know if you were in or not, but I'm half tempted to do a Steam run. I'm really half tempted to do a Steam run. I've used Steam all the way up through EV before, like regular Greg Tech Steam all the way up through EV, and Superheated comes online like late EV, early IV. We could do a Steam run. It's viable. You just have to buffer like crazy. I'm really thinking about doing that. I know the next thing that I'm going to do is a building series, but I'm thinking about doing a Steam series. I really am. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Nether Star Pipes? You know what? Honestly, I know that you said that it's pretty trivial to get set up once you do the initial setup. Once you do the initial work, that the getting the pipes and the tools is relatively mundane. You might have to shoot me a link to the you might have to shoot me a link for the tutorial or whatever that you guys use to do the shenanigans. Just need to finish Twilight for the paper cleaver. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never got. Actually, it's been a long time since I've ever even tried to get that cleaver. But now I know. Okay. Oh, I came down here for Netherrack. That's right. Yeah, value is huge, man. That dude, he can play. I like watching him. I know I don't know if Value streams or if he streams that much, but he's always like a critical role player in like in other people's or in other runs or runs that he's a part of. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like Value. He's a good dude. I just don't know if he actually like streams himself. So, you get enough skulls from Cursed Earth and another fortress. You move a skeleton spawner, and then it's easy as fuck. Ah, yes, yeah, okay, yeah. Ooh, yeah. I might have to go and look at that too because I know he's got some cool designs, but I don't know if I've specifically looked at that one. That one's so cool. I would love to see a Giga Blaze spawner. That'd be fantastic. Did I? All right. We're gonna fix this lumber axe actually for real this time. Nice. I think we've got a blaze spawner on Vanguard here, or at least a fortress spawn area, but I don't remember exactly where it is, and I've never looked for it. I was gonna go out there and try to gather up some hearts because I've made heart canisters and I've already used up like 100 mini hearts making my heart canisters. So if we make heart canisters for anybody else, the 350 red hearts that we've got right now are just gonna vanish. It's gonna be like gone in an instant. So I was gonna try to get some more hearts for that. I was also gonna start printing out real pieces. Like I know not everybody has a Mantle of the Raven, Boots of the Traveler, or like nano boots or whatever, stuff like that. I was gonna start trying to print out pieces as well. But again, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining that much, but we've had kind of a low player count the last week or 10 days. I think everybody that's still playing is pretty well decked out. Which again, yeah, exactly. I think everybody has Mantle, but I don't know. Again, we've also dwindled. I could name like there's been like 8 or 9 people that have logged in total in the last week. So, and some of those were for like 5 seconds. So I think everybody that's regularly playing has all of the good stuff already. But I've been meaning to post in the Magic channel, like I've got everything unlocked, including Icor. We don't have Osmiridium right now, so I can't make Icorium anything. But literally everything else is fair game. I can build. Schematica shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's an ad that's going to be on in 1 minute. Again, if you need to get up, get a drink, get a snack, have a stretch, have at it. I'll go. I'm gonna go a little while longer. Probably right up to the next ad break. I'll continue streaming. But yeah, I do run them in 3-minute blocks so that people have a chance to get up and do something else for a minute, and also so that Twitch doesn't run them at random and ruin it if I'm telling a story or something like that. So I hate jumping into a stream and then and then all of a sudden a story gets interrupted by an ad. Let's see. Although if you set up a custom PDEM, then you can matter manipulate from that PDEM. Oh, okay. So I'm wondering, like, if I had a Void World build that I really wanted, could I import that Void World into a new instance and manipulate the stuff out of that Void World into the new place? Kind of sounds neat. Kinda neat. So let me think about this. Yeah, because we don't have. Again, like it's not a it's a little thing, but it's a big thing. Like, why don't we have a crafting station in every single building for noobs like me that need to repair things still? And actually, this has 3 modifiers. Ooh, do I put... Yeah, Sean, okay. Oh, I'm a little frazzled. I really need to get back to doing some building. That's my wheelhouse. That's what I like doing. I really want to get to doing some real tried and true creative building. So that's what I will be doing as soon as I can get a stable nightly up and running. Maybe even as early as tomorrow. I could be running a brand new series of building in beta or whatever name I come up with, because it won't be beta forever, so I probably shouldn't name it something silly like that. Dear Forestry Farm, I wish you would delete yourself and remove yourself from existence. Take your sprinklers with you. Goodbye. Farewell. Sayonara. Nobody likes you. Get out of here. Hey, Value. What's up, my dude? Hey, I was just putting some respect on your name a little bit ago. Yeah, fantastic work. Like I said, I So let me hear it from the horse's mouth. Actually, Value. Do you ever stream yourself, or are you just like on these killer runs doing amazing things? Because I can never catch any of your streams if you do stream. I was gonna say if you do stream, I'm gonna go and follow you like right away, because I want to catch one of yours the next time you're on, if you're on. Yes, 273 is out. Everybody, attention, Greg Tech community, 2.7.3 dropped this morning. Whoop, whoop, whoop. In fact, Ducky said that he delayed moving the Vanguard server to 273 until I was done, or until Table Corner is done streaming, because he said that since I had just went live, he was gonna have to wait until like late tonight after Table Corner is done streaming, because he's usually on later and he goes for quite a while. I may stream the start of Ross Run though. All right, that's cool. Yeah, look, man, I can't wait to watch Ross Run. I think that's gonna be a really fun thing. I can't wait to see I can't wait to see what you guys do. In fact, I don't think you're not on the LV run, but I'm having fun watching the LV run as well. Really fantastic stuff. I like all the cool things that you guys are doing, all over the place. I've been an Adidia fan for a fair bit. Even though I'm not able to catch as many Adidia streams as I want. Okay, that's what I thought. Like, I thought I saw your name in there. But you know, my brain is just non-existent sometimes. I try not to speak from ignorance if I'm not 100% sure of something, so I always couch my things in what ifs and whatnots. But yeah, absolutely awesome work. I can't wait to see you guys do like the EBF spam, and then like oh shoot, what was gonna be your end game was gonna be like do you guys get hold on LV is not on cause so you don't have Dirt TPF. What is the actual end game of LV if you don't have Dirt TPF? Dude, Tell is a beast. And it's funny because I think Vin cracked this joke. Tell was like, oh no, I don't think I'm going to have any time to play this. And then he's been like absolutely no-lifing the server. That's amazing. That's kind of how I was here. I didn't join Vanguard when it was when Ducky was asking about like open applications or whatever. I didn't join here because I was like, man, I'm not gonna have time to play. I'm doing my Dwarven run, and I've got this other thing, and I've been working a lot overtime, so and so. I didn't think I was gonna have time to play. Well, lo and behold, I joined here. And then I turned into a no-life nerd, and I could probably, I might even be in the top 10 on time already. Hold on. Time actively playing. Yeah, look, I'm number 7 in time. Started a month late. Okay. Anyway, that is true. That is true. I can show you the other one here. Let's go to yeah, well I can show you this one by the way. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. I'm 7th here as well. Okay. Why do I keep hitting that? Okay. This is the important one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. So fun. Let's move on. Let's see. Poppies? All right, so it's about time to change both of these. I don't really feel like doing this. I know you guys were tanking some deaths one day when I was watching. I think I was probably on Cat's stream watching you guys. Absolutely fantastic work. It was kind of funny, like they were doing like I don't know, it was the joke like toss a coin to your Witcher. It was like toss a heart to your Raider or something like that. I don't remember the exact joke, but I was laughing my ass off. Yes, I was watching that on Cat's stream. I was dying laughing. Oh, I was laughing so hard. No offense to you guys, because you guys were in the thick of it, but that was quality entertainment. Let me just say it like that. Very, very quality entertainment. Um Yeah, I was wondering why that happened. Yeah, because I know you were trying to explain it in chat and then also go and fix the mistake at the same time. Not really a mistake, but an unexpected happening. Um, and I know it was quite fraught for a minute, and I was like, man, because I'm just laughing my ass off over here because I've got where am I at? I've got the Heartseeker crossbow out of a loot bag, so you guys can get this. I think this is a trash tier drop, and then I've got a bonk with knockback 12. So I was like, man, can I interdimensionally telepathically send them my frying pan to save the day? Hey, blazing value, my dudes. I need help with this. Hold on a second, because I don't understand why this is doing the thing that it's doing. Okay, I can't get my nether stars to grow, and I've tried both different type of nether star blocks and nether star blocks in both of the places that they could go. And then let me come up here really quick. So remember, those were on the corners. The 3 on the corners can't grow, can't grow, can't grow. Okay, the one on the side here that starwort, the one over here that grew in between these two. Is it just one of those things? Is it just this crop is a pain? Let me get where are you at? Okay, so again, there's no block underneath this starwort. It won't grow. Okay. There is no block underneath this starwort. This one always grows to max height. This one always grows to max height without a block of nether star underneath. And the ones that have the nether star blocks underneath do not grow to height. Here, hold on. No, this is my setup. I made this. This is me. I made this. Yeah, see, I tried both types of. I tried both types, and then I also put it on the bottom and also on the top. And none of the 3 on these corners will grow. Not any one of these 3 will grow. Okay. Yeah, you see what I'm saying now? Hold on, I'm coming back up here. Remember, it's the 3 corners. This won't grow, this won't grow, and this won't grow, even though all 3 of them have a block underneath. This one won't grow without a block, and does not have a block underneath. This one does grow every time, and it does not have a block underneath. But I've literally gotten 6 seeds from this one alone. And it's like I don't get it. I don't understand. The. Oh, are you? Do you think my nether stars are one off? Here, hold on. So this is 288. I think I see what you're thinking. I think I see what you're saying. No. 286, 288. X288, X286. Ooh, hello. Come on. Come on. I like these arcane elevators, but I can't wait to get rid of them. Oh, it is. It is. These are 89 and 87. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's offset. All right. So which way does this need to go? So this is 87 and 89. So let me figure this out. I swear I checked that like 20 times. I really did. Yeah, you can even tell because I've got here. I'll show it off real quick. I swear I checked this like 20 different times. I put Happy Dirt as a border. I used Happy Dirt as a border specifically to avoid this. And I went and did it to myself. Dang it. Alright, well. Let's see. That. Oh, I went and did it. So now I guess I could turn this one back because I'm done testing. So let me think about this. So if I want to harvest this one and this one. So let's do that. That way it's still underneath this one, but then this one can also grow. Yeah, can grow. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. So, as it turns out, surprise to no one, I am a noob. Surprise to actually nobody in chat, I am a nub. Woo! But in that case, I can go ahead and expand this setup just a little bit. We'll do that. And at least for the time being, while I'm still trying to cultivate an actual crop of these, I'm only gonna plant one at a time. I need more than that. There we go. I need less than that. Okay. Let's see. Man, I swear I checked that like 20 times. What a shame. All right, so I'm gonna wait to let this grow up just a little bit before I plant the other sticks. Did I put everything away? Where's my spade? Jeez. Okay, all right. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. I should have let that grow all the way. Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, got another starwort. There it is. All right, well, all's well that ends well. I think so. If it gets hung up in the filter, I'll allow it. So just go ahead and post it, and you're okay. I'll allow it. Yeah. Nice. Gog crops. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I want to see this. Yeah, I like this. I like this. I like this. Most of them are a waste. Only did it because you had the robot. Yeah. Yeah, same. I've done so many crops that are like of middling value at this stage of the game. Like I just did milkwort, papyrus, stuff like that. Just to say that I did it. Or also to have like high statted breeding material if I ever wanted to do anything by hand again. I don't think I'd need to. I don't think I really need to breed anything by hand again, but I am going to keep grinding on these starworts because such frustrating thing, damn it. And I'm sitting up here like, and again, I did this to myself. I purposely did a row of happy dirt so that I would not get mixed up going underground, and I got mixed up going underground. You know what? I want to do that too. Here, hold on a minute. We've got it's in one of these ancient ass setups around here. Where is it at? Is it over here? Yeah, look at this. We've got one primordial pearl going on an EV world accelerator, using what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eggs, 6 egg gens. Are these are Grandmaster? Yeah, these are EVs. Okay, I wonder why it's 6. Oh, on GOG? Oh, I could just imagine. I could just imagine that's the nightmare of nightmares. Most of GOG is the nightmare of nightmares. Well, Ducky and Panda both left. I don't know if there's anything that needs to be done still. Ooh, that's my boss. I'm gonna call her back when I'm done streaming. Yeah. Maybe that's what the extra hold on, let's go back to that because I want to verify that, because is it getting fertilizer? Because one of the crops that Table and I have finalized just in the last 24 hours is Fertilia. Where is it at? Yeah. We have max stat Fertilia, and we're going to make a nice size field of it so that we have fertilizer for the other farms. That was going to be on Table's radar, but he's not here right now. And then let's see. This is LV, isn't it? Yeah, that's LV. Okay. Thirsty tank. Yeah, same. Like I got it almost without trying. And so I got the one. I was like, ooh, okay, all right. So I kind of like once I got the one, yeah, then I started brute forcing it and getting more seeds. But I wasn't planning on doing Fertilia, but yeah, it kind of fell into my lap. What else do I want to do right now? I want to build. Let's be real. I want to build. Dude, Enderbloom has been such a nightmare for me, and I haven't gotten diarrhead yet. I just got Enderbloom probably 24 hours ago after working on this for like a week straight. I've been doing almost nothing else but crops. Finally got a breeding pair of Enderbloom. I don't think we have any diarrhead yet. Hold on a minute. Yeah, none at all. Okay, did she finally leave a message? Could you call me? Yes. God damn it. Yes, I will call you. Could you text me instead? This is 2025. We text people? Blazing. RIP in peace, my friend. RIP in peace. I like crops, but again, this is I was kind of getting on to another gripe, but like, I like crops and I don't mind doing this, and I'm actually not bad at crops most of the time. Nether star block placement, notwithstanding. But yeah, I just want to build for a while. Like I really I'm a creative person. I've got that creative itch. I've written, you know, I've written a novel, I've written a bunch of short stories, I've written songs, I've written music, I've got a bunch of creative things I want to do, and the tech part of Greg Tech New Horizons doesn't really appeal to me as much as it probably does to all of you. I do the tech in Greg Tech because this is the most complete mod pack, like almost hands down. But I'm not here for the tech. If if that makes sense. Like, I'll do the tech. I don't mind. I like just today I went and put in a bunch of new pieces in applied energistics. But that's not what I want to do. I want to build, you guys. I want to do the thing. I want to put the blocks on the ground, you guys. I'll show you. Oh, dude, I just saw that he re-implemented a lot of mechanics I was hoping would disappear. That's a bit disconcerting. That is a bit disconcerting because I'm not a fan of Agricraft either. Let's be real. I know he said that it was built as a like kind of like as an homage to Agricraft or on the Agricraft framework or something, but I'm not a big fan of that crop system either. Let's be real. This is my fledgling plat line. So going through the whole thing, this is my Thick Boy LSC. Of course, it's got EV coils in it, so it's like 20 blocks tall or whatever. The repilators, yes, the repilators are things that need to. I had them up on the roof, but I forgot that they caught fire. So I did actually have a repilator like right here, I think it was, and they weren't doing any harm. But I needed somebody like Ducky to dig into his build and put them underneath something. So I hope he didn't put those there for me to place because I'm not going to. Apparently we're going back to don't touch anything. Especially after I ripped out all of the logistics pipes today. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, I'm assuming that Platline is going to be a 3-chunk Platline, especially if I have to do stuff like a quad for ammonia inside Platline itself, because I thought we were already supposed to have ammonia like on tap, but apparently not. So I'm gonna have to build ammonia on site. That kind of sucks. Ammonia. Yeah, see, it says it's craftable, but like, where's it coming from? Yeah, I mean, like hydrogen and nitrogen, but why isn't it in a super tank? I just don't get it. It needs to go over on site. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with on site. Yeah, or are you saying on the side? Or GOG Platline is pretty much all quads. Yeah. So, okay, so let me go back real quick just to show this, because especially if other Vanguard players are watching right now, what I'm planning on doing, the EBFs are all going to be pairs. So there's 6 EBFs. I was going to do 3 pairs with TPV coils. And then this line of LCRs were going to be the ones with the simple recipes. And then all the other LCRs were going to be pairs. Pairs or maybe quads, but probably just pairs, so that I could have as many open sides for hatches and buses. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, okay, all right. That's what I was thinking. So that means that for let's see, for my subnet over here, which is, let's get over here, passive building number 2 Platline, which is using 1 of 32 channels right now. So in order to do this, I'm going to have to bring over some ME drives and some fluid storage drives in order to store all of the interprocess fluids on site for Platline. Is that correct? Or am I going to have to do something like like low voltage fluid tanks or something like really garbage like that. Because like here, when speaking of really garbage, look what I'm doing for benzene distribution for my gas turbines. Went back to EIO tanks because I couldn't get a straight answer about how I would hook this up properly at our current level of tech to applied energistics. I was actually going to talk to Nine, but he's been so damn busy with his set of videos and whatnot. I I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Yeah, dual interface. Yeah, so dual interface does respect the dual interface respects the regulator. Oh, you're talking about stocking benzene. Yeah, up here. Yeah. Yeah, one channel. Yeah, one channel for all of this. That's what I'm trying to optimize to use the fewest number of channels because I'm again. You do what you did there, but for each one. Oh, okay. So I just kind of keep each fluid stocked on site and then send it to where it's supposed to go on site. Yeah, well, I already did. I'm on a P2P, but I might have to do a subnet as well. I don't know. Again, I'm not that good at P2P, so I could be speaking out of both sides of my mouth on this type of stuff. I say I'm not that good, and I just went and put in a whole bunch of stuff in the AE building. I know what I'm doing. I just, yeah. Yeah, the dual interface just stocks the fluid, and then I use this to distribute it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I'll do that. All right. That's actually pretty decent. That will save a lot of channels because I was already worried. Platline, if I use here, like we've got quad. Oh, let's see, quad hatch. What are you? Yeah, I've made a bunch of these, the quadruple input hatches. We've got the stocking input buses. We've got the ME output buses, and we've got the output hatch. I think we have output hatch right now. Or is that Ivy? Are you Ivy, sir? Well, where are you? What? All right, hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Why is it? This is weird. Why is it searching muffler hatches? Is something collapsed? I don't know. There is stuff collapsed. Not what I'm looking for. What? Okay, hold on. Output hatch. Oh, okay. Here it is. I'm tripping. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's HV. Okay, output hatch is HV. Okay, hold on. Stocking input. I already printed off a bunch of these pieces. But I want to verify some of these things. Oh, no, stocking input bus, not hatch. No. Bus is also HV. Okay. Oh, I see. Hold on. Mainnet, dual interface, fluid storage bus filtered on benzene, subnet controller, any number of dual interfaces stocking benzene. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to end up needing to do something exactly like that, and I keep forgetting to do subnets that way. I should, yeah. It was so nice, again, up until like, 7 to 10 days ago, I wasn't going to touch AE at all. We were going to have people like Vin and Nine and a handful of other people um do those setups, because again, I know what I'm doing, but not to the degree that I'm comfortable just just getting in there. We're gonna have to come out. Yeah, yes. Oh, Ender IO is absolute jank, but that's what worked for that day. Oh, I completely agree. Uh, yeah, everybody thought this was funny. I put in some new crafting storages and coprocessors. I made a thick boy. This one's big enough to get to end game probably. Oh, yeah, you are correct, Blazing. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm actually not going to fix that right now because honestly, I still kind of don't want to do it at all.
Hey, system.
Uh, hey, table.
How's it going?
I probably can't hear you. I'm also streaming.
Oh, okay. I'll just type then.
Oh. Let's see. First round on bullseye is done, and IDK if LP is still a problem. IMO. All right. And I do not care less. Conveyors. All right. Nice. Yeah, I like table. We're gonna end up rating table in the 20 minutes or so, I guess, when this stream ends. Um, I'm going to try to figure out some other things to do really quick, but we might take a little tour. This is Fallout, or is it Borderlands? I think this is supposed to be Fallout, but yeah, this was uh this was Scarlet. I really like her. I like her statue. Very nice, very nice. The hair is pretty neat. I like the cascade of hair. That turned out really well. Yeah. Oh shoot. What is the name of this guy? Claptrap? Or no. Or wait, yeah. Oh shoot, I don't even remember. It's been so long. Interesting. Ah, Claptrap, yeah. Hey, Scrambles, what's up, my dude? Yeah, I was trying to think of I mentioned to chat earlier, like 4 hours ago, that we've played a bunch, or well, at least a few. We need a we've played a few of like 1 page tabletop games, and then we've also played like 5th edition and Pathfinder and stuff like that. Um, Made a waystone for the ocean dome. Ooh, nice. Yeah, for anybody that missed it, okay, all right. Scrambles, I don't want to bombard you or anything like that, but Scrambles is my build partner on the official server for Dark RPG. Well, we're going to be playing over there, and I'm going to be playing mostly a creative build. We'll probably get into the actual like adventure part of Dark RPG as well, but I know personally I'm over there to build. So if anybody would like to check out that pack, and you wanted to join me, us, I'm fine with that. But Scrambles, you might want to make me manager or give me manager permissions for the quest group, and also for the FTB teams group, if you could. That way, if anybody does decide to join us, you don't have to be online to make it happen. Yeah, I kind of knew that you would be, but yeah. We're gonna be playing a little bit of Dark RPG, and I know the last time I played Dark RPG, I was trying to do some market manipulation, and we were getting end game stuff after like 1 week of playtime. So the replayability of the pack is a little bit in doubt or in question, but it is absolutely a blast. It's a ton of fun to play. I just don't know how much we'll get out of it once we end game, other than just like straight creative building. So that's my caveat there. Sure, let me figure out how to do that. Yes, nice, awesome. Thank you so much, Scrambles. Again, Scrambles is a good dude. We don't get to play together nearly as often as I wanted, or as I would like, but mostly because I'm streaming. It seems like every day that I have a good solid chunk of time to go and play games with friends, I end up streaming. So kind of double-edged sword there. So maybe one of these days, Scrambles, we'll have to play a pack that I'll stream, and you could you could play in the background. You know what I mean? Nice, awesome, thank you. Yeah, because I don't think you want to play GTNH, and yeah, and we would definitely, the two of us would need to find a shenanigans allowed type server for sure. Or shenanigans not immediately frowned upon and looked down upon due to not forewarning said shenanigans. Yeah, exactly. It's so much fun. So the one that I always bring up, and Scrambles can attest to this, but the one that I always bring up was we were playing Escape from Minecraft, which was an Escape from Tarkov Minecraft clone, and it's hot. It's a hot mess. Escape from Minecraft is a hot mess of a pack, but it's an infinite amount of fun. It is so much fun. So I was building turret guns to try to get the admin of the server, to catch him slipping, throw a turret gun in his base, and so he retaliated against us, and we retaliated against him, and it ended up being like this Cold War escalation type thing where like at the end we found out where his super secret nether base was by triangulating his coordinates based on watching his stream for 5 minutes. We were able to find out what section of the nether he was in, and I literally spent 3.5 hours in Crouch building a full-on vanilla style blaze spawner directly above his super secret nether base on top of the nether roof in shift the whole time. And I'm sitting there giggling like a freaking idiot the whole time. Like if I would have been streaming, it would have just been like the whole time I'd be like you know, just absolutely like beside myself giddiness. Just it was absolutely hilarious. Then Scrambles replaced, I think, exactly 10% of all of their food in their base with food that was laced with cyanide. So, and you couldn't tell the difference between the two. And so they would eat some random pieces of food that were good, and then they would pick up one of the ones that wasn't. And so then they finally got so sick of us, they nuked our entire, like they nuked the block that we were living on. So oh yeah, the game crashed when you died from cyanide. I forgot about that. Oh yes, that was so funny. Oh, so good. Oh man, yeah. So Curse, his name is like Curse Cassis. He nuked us. He literally dropped a nuclear bomb on our base, left a giant crater all around our base, and the only reason our building survived is because we did a full building force field. And so like we had this floating building in the middle of this irradiated crater. Just absolutely hilarious stuff. It was I mean, it didn't last for long. You know, when you escalate like that, it just kind of falls off at the end. But for a little while there, it was me and Scrambles and one other person. I think maybe it was like one of the people from the old server, like Drum or oh shit. Who was Batman? Who was 24/7 Batman? What was his name again? Was that that wasn't Drum. Who am I thinking of? I left that place a long time ago. I can barely even remember the names. Halo! Yes, Halo. Yeah, he was 24/7 Batman. I think Halo might have been the one that was playing that with us. I can't remember though. I know Mr. X logged in like once, maybe. But yeah, they're more like FPS players, so we conned them into playing Minecraft by saying that there was guns and you could shoot people. That didn't last for long. But I really do want to play a pack with like ICBM and Flans and all that again. That would be a lot of fun. It would be cool to have a cool ass like Fallout themed adventure survival pack that had like ICBM, Flans, all of the other cool things like Villager Sense or whatever it's called, the things that lets NPCs have actual brains. That could be interesting. Yeah. If I ever do, Scrambles, if I ever do like a 1 week community community server type thing, I think the very first one would end up having to be Escape from Minecraft. Because again, first of all, the pack is hot garbage. I know I've mentioned that, but I'll reiterate: the pack is literally hot garbage, but it's so much fun. We would end game Minecraft. Like this group here, GTNH players, they would end game Minecraft in 6 hours. There's literally nothing there. So it really would all be all about the combat and, you know, like getting everybody good gear and a relatively level playing field. Yeah, I'm just kind of wandering around right now telling stories, which is totally fine. I like wandering around on the server. All this stuff on the server looks really neat. Yes. All right. But yes. So it is an open invitation. If any of you want to try out Dark RPG on the official server with Scrambles and I'll be playing over there occasionally. Scrambles will be playing over there occasionally, probably less occasionally than me, but who knows. Just send me a message on Discord. I think that'll be the best way to do it. Send me a message on Discord, and if it's somebody, if I know who you are, it's okay. Like, if you're a known person in the community, you're fine to join. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna go dig out the rest of the dome, like Scrambles was talking about, and probably plan on dome number 2, like, or a big dome. We'll see. But yeah. Oh man, I totally missed Jax. Hey, normally I let lurkers lurk, but Jax followed me about an hour ago, so thank you for that follow, my dude. I'm sorry I missed that. Holy crap. I usually try to acknowledge like people who stream who follow me, so I let the lurkers lurk, and then everybody else I'll say my name. Man, I don't know. I'm so like, I'm a little flustered, and I'm kind of in between projects, and I know there's a bunch of stuff that needs to get fixed on the server still. Like, again, supposedly soldering alloy is out. Like, why the hell did we have any part of the soldering alloy line in HV on logistics pipes? Like, I don't get it. Whatever. I thought that HV was wholly and fully distinct from the LP line. I thought that's what everybody was saying, but apparently not. So we're gonna have to do some stuff over here. We're gonna need let's see, soldering alloy is, where are you? Oh. So we're just out of antimony. Oh, man, I wish these people would stop crying about nothing. Holy shit. Cook the antimony. Congratulations. We will have soldering alloy. We don't have a multi-smelter in here. I feel like the one thing that we should absolutely have in this building is a frickin' multi-smelter. I hate having to go... I've been using... I think the nearest multi-smelter from here is the one over in Nova's ore processing. Again, Nova hasn't been on in a little while, but I do like this. So this was Nova's ore processing building that he built in his single-player world, and then he ported over to here, via world edit. As you can see, I promised him that I would do this. I promised him that I would fix this, and I never actually got to it. So that's kind of tragic. I'm the one that put in these dark ethereal glass doors, because people were literally using like dirt blocks for doors in this building because nobody was doing anything and nobody wanted to touch anybody else's build, and it's just like, rah. Come on, you guys. I'm like ready for some full-on goblin mode. Like, I'm going to tear down what you're building right now and make it better. Like, you're on a build right now, let me go right behind you and make it better. I'm all about some goblin mode, but we're kind of like all the way on the other end of the spectrum here. And so, yeah. There. There. All right. Vanguard Soldering Alloy is going to be back in stock. I fixed it. It's fixed. It was a non-issue begging for a one pattern solution that I haven't made yet. The real issue is lube, but again, they had a logistics pipe going from the bottom of the fishing hut all the way over to this right here. Yeah, you could see you could see where I had to set a waypoint to figure out where the hell it was going. All of our lubricant is in fish oil in that spot exactly. And so they did finally put the actual fish on Applied Energistics. That's a task that's been a long time coming. But we need to rebuild this. We need to rebuild this for real, and also in the HV building. So we basically need a fluid extractor, a distillery, and some sort of way to get the relevant things in and out. So it's going to be raw fish in, lubricant out. So that's about as stock simple as any of this stuff gets. And I know everything was a 5-alarm fire, but I feel like this was one of those easy things that could have already been done. Then again, I'm the one that made the fire, so I'm not going to judge anybody else for not fixing these things that I broke. So, but this is like the beyond simple to fix. Again, it should have been done 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever. Fluid extractor, right? Damn it. All right, so I thought I fixed all these. I'm the one that went through all these patterns and modified them from using processor assemblies to using nanos. I guess I missed this one. This is the advanced fluid extractor. Okay, hold on. Nope, wrong one. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, again, something else for Vanguard to be mad at me about, but they were ordering so many workstations and low tier processors that I'm the one that literally took those patterns out of the ME system and replaced everything that I could with nanos, like I'm going to do here. Nano. No, not Namo. Nano. I'm going to craft a single nano to use. Again, another thing that should have been solved 3 weeks ago that I might get to, probably not on stream because I've only got a few minutes left. Look at this. We've got... Sorry. I swallowed wrong, apparently. We've got... This is fate stopping me from complaining. We've got all the SMD parts on a single HV assembler. That's where our bottleneck is. That's where all of the pain of making circuits has come from. So we're going to fix that if at all possible. All right, so then now, nope. Man. I don't think I'll ever find the spot that this was in. It was probably this. Let's put it right there. It's fine. I'm going to keep complaining. Screw everybody. Yeah, no, you're gonna worry about it. All right. Hey, Tangent, what's up, my dude? I'm getting ready to raid somebody else, so you raided me, and I'll give you a shout, but I'm getting ready to raid somebody else, so... Yep, raid someone else, yep. Yeah, double raid! Alright, so first, let me go find out who's online. It's probably going to be Table Corner, but let me just verify. It is Table Corner. Yeah, I agree. Table. We just needed to just rip it out from the root. Let's see. Oh no. All right, so hold on. Damn it. And now I'm wondering, again, this is ads in progress. I bet Orproc isn't even on the main net. Let's go over here and double check. Ugh, I hate this. I hate this so much. You know, this was so much easier when I was just building and doing goof off things. Why do I have to do these things? Oh, we'll get this figured out eventually. Okay, we're gonna put those there, and then we're gonna see if this comes on. Okay, we are back from the ad. I was going to raid somebody. Apparently not. I'm going to stick around and help with this just for a second, because the we were out of soldering alloy, and it's being made over here in a passive setup, which is basically just spitting out tin dust and antimony ingots into this to basically automate the production of soldering alloy to the network. And it's just like, this is fine, this is okay, I don't mind this, but can we have all of these auto processes in like one main building, so that we can keep track of all of them, perhaps upgrade them as necessary? Like for example, I'm going to be making the lube, and I was gonna put it literally right next to this, because I needed those things to kind of like stay together, like in some sort of coherent fashion. I don't think there's room over here for it, unless I piggyback off the power right here, and then do like, hold on. Where's my visualization tool? Do we have okay, hold on. We could use 2 channels on the small cable, and it looks like we could also use the 2 channels on here, because that would only bring it up to 28. Okay, so how about this? Lube line is going to be right here. It's just going to be right here, and that way it's done. Wait, what? Hold it? What? Wait, are we using P2P fluid tunnels? Is that something that we're doing? Or was that a day one, like, or like first day type setup? Like, does this need to be fixed? I don't remember us using fluid tunnels, or talking about using fluid tunnels. I heard it was just supposed to be dual interfaces or something like that. And see, this is the thing. We don't really have a dedicated place for any of this stuff. So I figure if I jack into this right here, it's just going to be jank. It's just going to be jank. I don't know. Medium. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so the turbo gas turbine is being stepped down to MV, which is being stepped down to LV, which is running the LV fluid extractor, which absolutely under no circumstances should be coded orange, because orange was the code for HV machines. Rah! Okay, so that's the reason, that's one of the things that I was confused about. None of this should be orange except for this and this. The MV machines were I don't know if we had a color for MV machines. Yeah, but EV is green and HV is orange. Let me go over to the MV building and see if any of these have a color at all. One thing I will say, and again, I'm a bit of an asshole for doing it unilaterally, but I am so glad that I can travel around town now with relative ease and not be like slamming into walls because it takes 5 seconds for a chunk to load because of lag pipes. Ah, it's so good. I might be able to play on this server some more. Unless they kick me off for doing it, I don't know. If I get voted off the island, it's whatever. But I do. I am not sorry. I'm glad it's gone. Like there was a lag pipe that was hooked up to this interface right here that was just bouncing stuff back and forth all the time. Just absolute nightmares. All right, so oh, thank you. I'm a lurker friendly stream, so thank you for the follow. If you want to say hi, feel free. If you don't, that's fine too. I probably won't go for that much longer, but I already went for just a little bit longer than I thought that I was, because I thought that I was going to stop right before this last commercial or the last ad break, but I do think that I'm going to try to find some place to put up a lube line. This is the perfect spot, except this is just absolute jank. And it works just fine. And this is something that I would do absolutely. Like this is like one of my setups right here. No, not gonna lie. What up, Reganation? What up? But yeah, according to the way that we were coding our machines, this is bad. This is bad. So let's see. Sign. Alright, so I guess I'll be the Karen. I like watching GTNH. Well, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool GTNH streamers in the community that are doing really cool, fun builds. So you're in the right place, and yeah, just keep looking for GTNH streamers because there's so many cool things that are happening right now and in the future as well. Let's see. Okay. Are painted that way. Yeah, if I'm the one that has to go around fixing all these stupid janked up setups, nobody's gonna like it. So that's really the reason why I wanted to just stick to building, because I could rip out half of this in a blink, because half of this needs to go in an automation building and be completely segregated from any player interaction whatsoever, only through the interface terminal would they ever be able to touch the automation. And then we also need to, in this building right here, we need to have a bunch of hand-fed machines so that I can run batches, because I still run batches. I'm John Henry in this bitch. I run faster than AE. Get out of my way. Especially AE that was hooked up to lag pipes. Holy crap, man. We were waiting forever for some of that stuff. Especially circuits. I'll craft my circuits faster than the AE could craft theirs, because we've got all 5 SMD components on one machine, huh? Ah, I'm not fixing that today. uh yeah, I think in the future, I'm going to end up having to be far more vocal about these types of issues than I have been, because I did feel like I was the last one to join. I joined late, and they kind of made they didn't make an exception for me necessarily, but I was the last one to join. And so people were making me things, and I had to, like, I was getting server tours and all this other stuff. So um um so I kind of kept my head down in regards to a lot of this stuff about, like, the way that the server was running, or the way that things were going to be laid out. There was smarter people that do these that are better at these mods than I am. But I think that might have been a detriment. I think I probably should have stepped up and spoken like a full member right from the start, because I am. But I did feel like the new kid on the block, and I kind of kept quiet about a lot of these problems. And a lot of these problems started compounding and snowballing. And then a lot of people stopped playing regularly. And then after that, then I come on a random Sunday and rip out all the lag pipes without telling anybody. So, yeah. Yeah. So nobody is completely not at fault, myself included. Damn it. Yeah, there's nobody that's 100% not at fault, myself included. But I think that I wanted to be part of the solution, and I'm gonna stick with that. All right, did I fix? Hold on, did I fix? Yeah, I did fix this. Let's just pop this back in the molecular. We're gonna put it right where I thought it was going, right there. Now, I cannot spell whatsoever today. Yeah, Mr. Spelling Bee champion in middle school. I can't go more than 5 minutes without misspelling a word today. Good times. That is how flustered I am right now. Composure is maintained. It's just the face is on. All right. Yeah, right. Fluid extractor, basic distillery. Okay. In fact, I already got this halfway set up. Let's do the jankmation really quick, because I did put. So I put a conveyor on here. Let's go ahead and click it, import. Nope. So let's just do the tuna. It's fine. Let's see. Now that doesn't fix the problem, but it keeps. There's a multi-smelter in the oh. Okay. All right. I was going to tear down these work tables because they're brim full of all of the stuff that we were using for like creating pieces. Yeah, Sean, I agree. I agree. Everybody just slapping things together, and then I don't know. I'm feeling a little I don't think they're mad at me necessarily, but I know Pando is pissed that he's got to rebuild the the museum, because apparently we're not ripping down any old structures. No, we're not ripping down any old machines or automations. We're just rendering them inoperable, which question mark if that's gonna do anything. Like I ripped out this stuff so that I could get to the automation underneath. This was me today. For better or worse, this is what I did, and Panda's the one that rebuilt this, and in my opinion, he shouldn't have had to, but they want to keep this for a museum piece so that people can see the way that Vanguard came up, like through the tiers or whatever. And I'm just like, guys, can we literally throw away all of LV and all of Steam and move on, or am I gonna have to go and like live in a PDEM and never come back here again? Like, getting rid of the lag pipes really helped. Like, this is actually as good as I've ran over here in a long time. But it's still not all of it, and there are other issues still. And yeah, I think Sean, I think you missed part of what I said earlier. Maybe, I don't know. But like, I'm used to doing it a little bit more goblin mode. I'm used to people building on top of each other and like modifying other people's setups and whatnot. So I was all for some goblin mode. Let's just kick this can down the road. Whoever, next man up, put 10% on the automation type thing. You know what I mean? I'm used to doing it that way. I'm not really used to, oh, this is my, the barn is my building with my farms inside with my crops, and I'm the one that touches them. No, I don't play like that. This is everybody's. This is the server's barn with the server's crops, and I wish the server, as in not me, would harvest these crops. Man. I think at some point in the future I'm gonna start looking out for like a real deal co-op run that's kind of more like a goblin run. I missed out on Minions. I was actually gonna throw my hat in the ring to join the Minions run, the one that Random Potato is putting together. I didn't realize that the applications had closed because I didn't necessarily want to move away from Vanguard at all. Maybe up until today. I don't know. A little bit of today leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I'm not leaving, but yeah, I think yet more conversations are going to need to be had. So that'll be the future. I do like this place. I like all the builds. I wish that everybody that played here would be comfortable and willing to come back and run this like it felt like the first week I was here. But I think that's a pipe dream. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I might or might not set up fish. I might just set it down and put a sign next to it. Whatever. I'm gonna raid table, and I'm probably gonna get up and try to stretch. I've got a bad knee, so I've really got to stretch. One of my two knees needs to get stretched a little bit extra carefully. So I'm going to need to get up and move around for a little while. The next stream is maybe as early as tomorrow. I've been wanting to start a new building series on the new 2.8 betas. I didn't get that working just yet, but that's the next thing. I'm also going to be doing some playing on Dark RPG, the official server. Join me if you want. I might or might not stream that one. Also, the hardcore world is still going. The last hardcore episode got clipped short because of internet problems, but I do promise that the hardcore world still exists and is still fully a go. So I don't know what the next stream is going to be. I'm assuming that the next stream that I stream is going to be not Vanguard, but I don't know that for sure. I just don't know that for sure. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and raid Table Corner. Just double check. Yeah, he is online still. Yep. Duct is online. I might actually raid Table and go watch Duct, but then again, I might need to talk to Table, and it's honestly it's easier to talk to Table to just go in his stream and start talking to him there, because voice chat doesn't work very well. So with that being said, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for Vanguard for being a kind and gracious host to this stream series and whatnot. I'm doing cool things. I'll be doing more cool things in the future, and just stay tuned. Again, my next stream could be as early as tomorrow. But until then, peace.